If only someone told me that the event is happening ahead of time. Yeah, I know. Well, anyway, let me know if you can hear me now. Still, there were no games to be casted, so I'm gonna take it as a success. All right, great. I think we are now gonna go into Fear versus Persian Zerg. The bracket said that Persian Zerg should be done. But he's just messaging me. Nope, so he has to go now. So I guess I'm gonna give Worst the walkover win then. Okay, so bear with me while I try to again manage everything. So yes, I can offer Pandor to be the loser bracket sweeper, since Persian has to quit. No chat on this overlay. That's not ideal. Let's see if I can fix it. Game chat. There we go. I think the chat should be on now. Can you see? Type something. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna go into a PvP. We'll see how game 1 goes. And then if it's too much of an mismatch, we can follow someone else. Okay, so the game should be up now. There we go. So I'm choosing to follow Fear because he's close in proximity, so I shouldn't be contributing a lot to the lag. That said, I think I may need to restart people. Yeah, but the thing is, if we don't have the check-ins, then people will just be late for the tournament, and that's not much better. So hopefully, the tournament today will have people. Will teach them some good discipline about checking in for next week. Fear is normally a race picker, but his Zerg is at, I think, around 1700, and his Terran is around 1750. His Protoss is 1900, so no wonder he's picking Protoss. Yeah, there will be 3 qualifiers. I am planning each qualifier to be in 3 consecutive weeks. I don't know if the time will stay the same. I will get some feedback first. I know Pandor and Love Snow couldn't make it because, well, apparently Love Snow works during the day on Saturdays, and it was, I think, 8 in the morning for Pandora. So I could pull the tournament. I could put the tournament a bit later. Move the chat just below the resource panel. Yeah, okay. Let's see. How about now? Is this good? Okay. Yeah, I have not set up chat on this specific overlay, so I don't know if messages are disappearing as well. They might not be. I will set them to disappear. Next game. Alright, so yeah, as I was saying earlier, there will be 3 qualifiers. I might make it a bit later. I don't want to make it too late because then it gets problematic for Europe. So I want a time that works both for NA and Europe, and I think for Oceania it's not the worst time, but it's also not great. So yeah, I could pull it maybe with 1 or 2 hours for next week. We'll see. I think that would also work slightly better for people in the Pacific region. Anyway, so we've got 2 gates from Worst, and then we also have 2 gates as a response from Fear. I think Fear was planning to go 1 gate into Gas, but seeing the quick 2 gates from Worst, he's now committing. Oh, I forgot that there's... I think this is my first or second cast this CPL. So I'm not casting in such a long time that I keep forgetting that there is no production tab for live games. I've just been quite busy lately. I've been able to log into Brood War. But anyway, so we've got 3 Zealots from Worst, and we've got 3 Zealots for Defense of Fear. But instead of holding the ramp, he's gonna get aggressive, which isn't necessarily a bad idea, but what Worst is doing right now is really smart. Because Worst can just walk past. Yeah, there we go. And then Fear needs to micro near the ramp and needs to micro with his probes. And if that Zealot ever goes to engage the probes. And that just makes it so much more difficult. Alternatively, Fear could have just hold the ramp and the high ground. And then not lose any probes. Worst is trying his best to micro and kill some probes, but it seems that we only killed a single probe. So this aggression it was okay, but it's not... Worst definitely did not get the damage that he was looking for. He's mining a lot of gas, and we'll try to make Dragoons. Fear can scout that, Fear can see everything currently. And decides to go with a 3rd gate and a quick Citadel as a response. So I'm not sure how I feel about the 3 gates and the Citadel. Because realistically, he's not gonna have the gas to power his DT tech if he's going for such, and the Citadel. And he's still mining gas, which makes me think that he wants to go DTs rather than quick Zealot speed. Yeah, there we go. Templar Archives. So he's definitely not gonna have the resources to power his 3 production facilities and the DTs, but that said, Worst is not making any early detection, and I think that Robo will be late. Or the Observer will be either just in time or it will be slightly late. So Fear can do a lot of damage. Currently, Worst is getting a good position at holding the choke point and not letting any units of Fear through. And let's see, I mean, he sees the amount of units Fear has, so it would be wise to try and bust the ramp right now to see what the tech is. And Fear knows that he will be trying to hold that with his life. So Worst sees the DTs and then decides to back off, which I'm not sure if that is a great idea. He could have still forced the DTs to stay home. Maybe his Observer is a bit faster than I was expecting. So Fear is building a cannon. It will help quite a lot with the defense. Realistically, Worst doesn't have to kill it. Yeah, see, the Observer timing is... okay. I thought it was gonna be slightly late, but it turns out that it's just on time. Meanwhile, though, Worst isn't really microing and killing these probes, and he's not microing back at home, so he's stacking up a lot of minerals. So I would argue that Worst was in a more advantageous position. However, not managing his base correctly while harassing is what's currently gonna put him in a much more difficult spot than he should have been. I don't know why the turn rate drops. I think worst is either East Coast or West Coast. Not completely sure. But we should get some better connection, surely. Seems that the players are not too bothered by the latency. Peter's expand is already up. And he's only now getting Dragoon range, so Worst definitely had a window of opportunity here to try and bust the natural, because Dragoons with range are so much better than Dragoons without range, and two cannons can honestly not do much. But we do see that currently Worst sees that there's no detection whatsoever in the main base, and I wonder if that's gonna prompt Worst to go for some DT tech of his own. The response. Okay, Fear is now adding detection, but a single cannon will not really cut it if Worst was dropping 3 DTs on top of that cannon. Fear might lose his Nexus. Seems that we've got idle props everywhere, or Worst. Not his best game in terms of managing the base economy. Here did trap a probe though, and that was definitely not intentional. We'll see if he kills it with the cannon. The DT is just scouting. At this point, when your opponent has an observer already, and is not trying to be aggressive, that's pretty much all that you can do with your DT tech. Okay, so Worst is having quite a big army and has 1 Reaver, I believe. So there's definitely a potential. These High Templar have 1 Storm each if the Storm upgrade is ready. And given Fear's positioning, I feel that Storm is ready. But if Worst can dodge the first 3 storms, that's gonna be pretty much it. So he's doing an okay job with the first storm. He's dodging the second one with the Reaver, which is the important bit. The Reaver is quite low though. It could not shoot anymore at these Peter's base, so it's gonna be quite close, I think. Peter should be able to defend with the reinforcements. That said, Worst is having some zealots to reinforce of his own, and if Peter is only making dragoons, the zealots of Worst will do a great job. What worries me is that he's not really producing any more Reavers, because if he has an additional Reaver right now, he'll be and brings it here to this fight, he will be in a very good spot. Right now though, decides to back off, which is a mistake I believe, because 3 Dragoons and 3 Zealots can definitely take on these 6 Dragoons with a bit of micro. The DTs will try to run by, but there is the Observer over here. So, getting 1 probe Not the best, but also still some value out of these. Here going up to 8 gateways, and we have many gateways for worst as well. The issue though is so worst going down to 8 as well. The issue is that it's a bit more difficult to macro from all of these gateways compared to macroing from all of these gateways. So I do like Pierce's position better. Worse though, he was definitely behind economically in the early stages of the game, but his third Nexus is faster. And seems like he's posturing to take a fourth. So the bow is pretty much at Fear's corner if he would like to. Oh, look at that. If you'd like to bust the fourth. Fear is trying to take a sneaky base over here, but the probe is gonna see everything. And I don't know if Fear will reconsider him. Yeah, okay, so worst is just blocking the Nexus, which is something that I guess Fear will just not expand here at all. And worst needs to keep scouting, because seeing that first hidden Nexus and then possibly seeing that Fear gives up on the idea might give him some false sense of security, when in reality Fear might just sneak a base over here. Both of them have +1 ready and have +2 on the way. We are now getting more observers, but we don't really have any TTs from. Oh, did I miss a shuttle? Seems like I mean, oh no, that was the shuttle with the river. Let's see if Worst has anything in it. Having a 30 shields and 3 HP shuttle to carry your river is, let's just say, reckless at the very least. Okay, so he's just parking it. He does not plan to have it invade the main base with it. Fear, though, is posturing to take this hidden or somewhat hidden base, and is also cannoning up the ramp here. So earlier when I said that the bow is really in Fear's corner to try and deny the fourth, seems like he has some different ideas about that. He says, okay, you know what, you can take your fourth, but I'm just gonna take a fourth and a fifth. And I mean, they can do that, but at some point one of the two players will have to attack. Oh, seems like the river. Seems like the river killed the cannon, and then both the river and the shuttle were taken out. Fear is positioning in an aggressive stance. His +2 is ready. But Worst army right now is bigger. Fear definitely has the arc advantage. But these Dragoons are firing at high ground, and Dragoons fire very slowly, and all these missed shots account for a lot. So Fear definitely had some good storms in the beginning, but then he overstayed his welcome, and now Worst is just think Worst was about 20 or 30 supply ahead. Right now they're almost even, but it does not really matter because Worst has his supply over here, whereas most of Fear's supply is in the gateways. With some good storms though, and the reinforcements, Fear will be able to defend. Worst is advancing quite well with his zealots. So reinforcing, very good reinforcing from Worst. He's not overstaying his welcome, although these... Okay, these are full energy High Templars actually. I thought that these were fresh High Templars, so they didn't really have many storms. But yeah, Worst decided to prove me wrong, and Castor just cursed him by saying he's not overstaying his welcome. Seems like Worst is having an idea of trying to attack base base, or seeing at least what's the state in here. But we already know that Fear has taken the base, and is now also taking this top middle base. Both players have +3 on the way. Worst is adding some Archons. He now sees the bad news that there's already cannons on top of the ramp. And Fear should really just expand there. Very good scouting by Worst. He now sees that there's a Nexus trying to be taken over here. Let's see. If he sends 3 to 4 Zealots, that will be enough to deny this base. And then if he does that, he is keeping his main army near his base to prevent any backstabs from Fear. It seems like he has a different idea. So he is gonna send all of his units to deny that top middle base. And I think Fear might decide to backstab, because this is the case. So Fear is currently rotating on the map. Maybe is planning to try and catch some of these Worst's army before it meets the reinforcements, which is not a bad idea. But once again, Worst has the high ground, and Fear Dragoons are not being as efficient as they could be. Worst playing quite well, I gotta say. CPL definitely has helped Worst a lot. I remember he was in tier 2 or tier 3 1 or 2 seasons ago, and seeing him face Fear's Protoss, which is around 1900, is quite impressive, honestly. I know Fear has not really been super active lately. Yeah, Worst improved a lot. Speaking of people that improved in CPL, you are the one that has improved the most, hero. You're definitely the new King Pie. What is Fear doing over here? I mean, Worst is able to see that, definitely. Yeah, there's that kid squad of Zealots. You are playing really good, man. Honestly, week by week, every time I see what opponents Europe is getting, I can only remember that at some point I was Europe's practice partner, and now I see him like face Love Snow and Exit and Doodle and people like that. I'm like, yeah, no way near their level. But I'm glad that you are. Might be some tough matches, but remember that at some point you were a lot worse. You were at my level. Hero keeps knocking that base down, which is very helpful for him. He's abusing the fact that he knows the positioning of Worst Army, and he is countering where Worst is not. So Worst definitely had the advantage, and I would still say maybe has the advantage, but Fear's backstabs and army movements in this matchup later on in the game are being so well thought. He's really putting on some very strategic plays, and that is what keeps him in the game. Looking at the supply right now, here is 50 supply behind, and let's see what's gonna come out of the reinforcements from the gateways. I think Fear might have too small of an army to face what Worst has right now. Let's see, what do we have coming out of the gateways? So, okay, Zealots. Zealots are definitely able to take on a lot of these Dragoons, especially because there are no Archons. And as you can see here, Worst cannot really storm them very well. So Fear will be able to clean this force that was at his production facilities, but that itself is just not great. I was gonna say that DT was not blocking the Nexus, but who cares about the Nexus when you can get 2 high Templars and a probe? Worst. Now is he on probes? He's got 4 over here. He's got way too many. Needs to transfer some. And he's got a good amount over here. So he definitely needs to transfer like 10 probes or even more to this main base. And meanwhile, Fear has mined out over here, and he only has this base, which has good saturation, but he needs an observer to take care of this DT before he can expand. If Worst is able to bring this base of Fear down, that will pretty much seal the deal, because as I said, Fear has very strategic plays and very good army movement, but if Worst is mining on 3 bases, I'm gonna call this one and this one base. If Worst is mining on 3 bases and Fear is only mining on 1, definitely Worst will have the advantage. At this point, it doesn't really matter how good Fear's strategy will be, it will just not be enough to stop what Worst has. keeps upgrading, so he's upgrading shields right now, and I mean, when you're low on money, there's definitely better things to worry about than your shield upgrades, or your armor upgrades rather. But he's currently so ahead that it pretty much doesn't matter. The important thing is that he currently has an advantage, and I don't know if he realizes that he has the advantage, because that game has been a bit chaotic with all the attacks. But he does have the advantage right now, so it's important to group together, make the dead bow, and just keep knocking fierce expansions one by one, and not allow him to keep expanding and mine. Yep, see, that base is mined out. This base is actually okay because it has 4 probes mining, or it should have 4 probes mining. It currently has 3 probes mining. But Fear is able to take this base and this base. And Worst is currently not doing anything about it. I know his upgrade will finish very soon. That should be +2 armor. I wonder if he's waiting for +2 armor to finish and then will engage. Or if he just thinks that he's currently behind. And just does not want to engage. Even though, right now, as Worst, what are you doing? You are maxed, you have pretty good army, and I guess the only excuse that I can take for not attacking would be if you're waiting on your upgrade. But you should still be out on the map. Yeah, Fear has high APM. Okay, so Worst is trying to surround Fear's army. Seems like the coordination could be a bit better, but again, it doesn't matter. Fear was at 130 supply, and Worst was maxed. So Worst was 70 supply ahead before we went on in this battle. It is important to send a few zelts to deny this base. But Worst currently has such a big army that he can definitely knock down this natural. And then depending on the reinforcements, he can either knock this base out or prevent this one from going up. Both are a very good place. Given that there's a High Templar on the ramp and some cannons with zealots, I wouldn't try to go up the ramp, but we'll see what Worst decides to do. Why are you not playing in the tournament, Jesse? Good to see you here, by the way. Welcome. So Worst still has about... Okay, so it's 16 of 70 supply advantage. But he is just engaging Fear's army, which shouldn't be what he's doing right now. He has a lot of units at his rally point. He should be denying expansions rather than fighting Fear's army. Come on, you can knock some of these expansions. Okay, Fear just decides to give up. He was kind of getting low on mining, but he definitely could have continued this game if he wanted to. Okay, let's try to set the chat messages to disappear. Let's see if we can do that. messages should disappear now. And here we go. Alright, let's go into game number 2 then. Okay, so we are gonna have Fear versus Worst again. Fear is picking New Sylphid. This is not a bad map, honestly, for PvP. It's quite different from all the other maps, and worst playstyle last game at least seemed to just be better in a straight-on game. So again, this map plays quite a bit differently in PvP than any other map because it does not have a ramp. So a lot of your defenses that you rely on are not really applicable, and additionally, if you try to 2-gate and your opponent holds it without a lot of damage, most of the time your fallback mechanism relies on playing a standard game, and your opponent cannot attack you because you have ramp. But if your opponent does not take a lot of damage and produces 2 to 3 Dragoons, they will just keep ranging your Zealots or whatever you're trying to defend your choke with, and they will bust you. So 2-gate on this map is not very good. If you're doing 2-gate, you have to all in pretty much, or you have to do a lot of damage. So that is not great as an opener. Also, if you're being very light on goons, your opponent can abuse that and bust you. Which is why, and then if you start to lose a fight, you don't have a ramp to back to and defend from there. Which is why a lot of people on this map try to do a 3-gate goon with observers, because if your opponent is going for DTs, which is quite common on this map, you hard counter them, and if they're going for Reaver Expand, they're a bit light on units, so your 3 gateways can overpower what they have if you have good reinforcements. So because 3-gate goon is very common, 2-gate openers are also quite common, but as we said, 2-gate openers are not good on the map, and it's just a bit difficult to predict what's gonna go on New Sylphid, and that's probably why Fear picked it, to be honest. But if it comes to a situation where we're 1-1, please do let me know if you're enjoying PvPs, because if not, we can try and find something that's not a mirror. Okay, so we have the second game between Fear and Worst. Fear is spawning at the 12 o'clock, and Worst is spawning here at the 8 o'clock. So, I was thinking that Fear might have something special prepared for this map. I am disappointed to see that this something special is not 2 gateways in the center. But we'll see how they play out from here. That pylon positioning is a bit risky, and also I mean, I know it's a very small thing, but it clogs your SimCity over here pretty badly, so that is it's not a good pylon position. And here's why. Not only that it clogs your gateways over here, but also if you made the gateway right here, then you can put a pylon here and pylon here if you were 2 gating, and then you make a prison for the Dragoon. So you pretty much win if you are going to gates. He made the gateway here, which is not really better because you can make a pylon here and a pylon here. Then you make the gun prison again. So yeah, this is a best of 3. It's currently 1-0 for. Let's update that. We currently have. Worst Fear, and we have 1-0 for Worst. So yeah, pretty much if Fear was going for 2 gates, which he is, and has us probe scouting over here, he will kill Worst. Although, here is not hard committing to the gateway pressure. He is making gas on 21 and is not scouting to make that good prison I was talking about earlier. So, Worst getting a bit lucky here, currently. This game could definitely have been over if Fear had a slightly different opening. But still, it's very annoying for both players. Let's see what the micro is. So, currently, Fear has done a very good job at applying pressure to these zealots. First goon should be on the way, and this is what I'm saying. These 3 zealots have already beaten these 2 zealots. If you can make the goon useless by building two pylons over here, then these 2, well, then Fear just wins, right? So Fear got 1 probe, but did not get any other army units. 2 probes. So Fear right now isn't. Yeah, he's definitely not ahead. As I say, he could have won this game. He's not ahead, but he's also not behind. 2 probe is kind of even. Worst was doing a good job with keeping his probe production while that harassment was going. But the more important thing is Worst will have his Dragoon range faster. And if he gets his Dragoons in an arc over here. Fear can pretty much not go out of his base. One gate on Noram map is hard, especially versus 3 gate. Yes. But at the same time, 2 gateways on a map with no RAM sucks. As I said, Sylphid is quite a bit more different than any other map that you have. But worst will have oh, he's going for 3 gateways and a robo. I don't think he's gonna have resources to power all that production. And Fear will... Well, he's definitely pushing him back right now. But the issue with the containment is that if he sets up the contain, that is a very strong container until Worst has Reavers, he's not going to be able to push out. And even then, it's tricky because Reavers are stupid. Okay, so currently Fear has the advantage. Yeah, he definitely should go, and he was waiting for the reinforcements. Reinforcements are right on both sides, but the numbers for Fear are quite overwhelming. And as I said, three gateways on this map is quite common. Fear went for the more all-in style with the 3 gateways because he did not make a robo and he was dying. He would have been dead to DTs. But it was overall a good game by both of them. Worst misplaced that initial pylon, which could have costed him the game, but it didn't. Then had the advantage, but decided to not contain Fear, and Fear made use of that fact that he could have exit his base quite quickly, and as a result managed to defeat Worst. So the score is 1-1. That was a quick game. And we do have Eclipse right now. Eclipse could be a tricky map for PvP because there's way too many proxy gate positions. You can proxy gateway right at your opponent's natural. You can proxy gateway over here near their third base. You can proxy gateway over here. You can proxy a gateway in their base, or you can do horror gates and just make a gateway over here. Pylon here, gateway here, and yeah, there's way too many proxy gate potential. You always have to play with the proxy gate in mind when you're playing on this map. But it seems that this time none of the players would go for a proxy. And the score is currently 1-1, and I guess they just don't want to risk it on a all-in build, even though that's how Fear got his previous victory. Where is Worst from? Worst is Romanian, apparently. I thought that he was from East Coast. So this turn rate 14 load then definitely makes no sense. I will reboot my client after this. I was on a wrong connection when I started this, and I don't know how Blizzard works, if they managed to change my connection properly. But we should be getting turn rate 24 low all the time. To me, as an observer, it does not look laggy, but I'm not controlling any of the units, so I don't know. Here is gonna gas steal. Okay, so this is definitely not the play. Here, by the way, playing from the Czech Republic. When you're gas stealing your opponent who's already committing to a 2 gateway, they will just make more zealots. They can make 5 zealots and then expand, or make 7 zealots and then expand. I guess Fear currently relies on just holding his ramp, but as worst here, you can just get 3 zealots over here, expand, and not allow your opponent to pressure at any way, because they will not be able to get rid of your 3 zealots until they have a Dragoon. And if they have a Dragoon and 2 zealots, well, they're not beating your 2 zealots and you already have an expansion up and running. Instead, Worst will try to commit to take out this gas and not expand. And you know, we were talking about earlier how Worst definitely used to be worst player, no pun intended, and has recently just gotten his mechanics to be quite good, and well, you can see it here, being tied 1-to-1 against Fear, who's around 1900. But seems like he does not have a lot of practice when his opponent gas steals. And if Fear was being super obnoxious, his prop was over here, he would have gas stolen him again. So Worst is doing quite a good job at breaking the ramp, and not only is he able to harass some probes, okay, 1 probe down. Let's see if he's gonna get another one. 2 probes down. If he gets a 3rd one, he did not get a 3rd one, almost gets a 3rd one. If he had a 3rd one, this would definitely be an advantage for Worst, or a big advantage for Worst, I should say. But as it is right now, it's definitely better for Worst because he has his Nexus going, and he should be able to hold these 2 Dragoons because he currently has all of the production needed to do that. So he is adding cannons, and I'm not sure why you're adding cannons, because you saw 2 gateways and you saw Robotech. So you know your opponent is not going for DTs, so you don't need the detection, and you have 2 gateways yourself. So you have the same production capabilities as they do, but you're also 1 base ahead. So he can easily add 3rd base, 3rd gateway, and a 4th gateway, and just take on any Reaver tech that Fear might reply with. Fear, though, he had stolen Worst's gas, And he went for a robo, which would have been a good opportunity for him to go directly into reverse, because he knows his opponent does not have the gas needed to get DTs, because, well, the gas was stolen for so long. So that decision for Fear to get the observers so quickly is definitely a mistake. Observers are useful at seeing what your opponent's tech is. But he definitely could have just went for the reaver straight ahead, some more units, and tried to bust that natural. The other play, if you're not doing this, is to take an expansion of your own. But his expansion right now is going to be so late. He does not have the production anymore to bust, because this natural economy has kicked in. And even though Worst added these two cannons, which are hindering his gateway production, so he could have been on 4 to 5 gateways right now if he did not have these two cannons. Worst still is in a much better spot. He is adding a Robo Bay right now, because at some point you should. But he saw the observer of his opponent, and I think with his backstab zealot, he also saw the Robo facility. So while you want some observers and some detection in the game, you definitely don't want them too early. You want to delay your observers as much as possible in queue. Why? Well, all that resources that you're spending into your tech, the observer can just go into production. And if you have more stuff than your opponent does, you just go and bust them. That said, 5 Dragoons are walking up the ramp against the Reaver, and oh my god, there was no micro whatsoever. The 5 Dragoons could definitely have picked up this Reaver. But right now, Fear will kill the Dragoons. Oh my god. Fear will kill the Dragoons and not take any losses himself. I think Worst forgot his range. Either the gun glitched and was unresponsive, or Worst just does not have range. And if Worst does not have range, Fear can exploit that and just align all his Dragoons over here, and not allow any of these Dragoons to help out. No, it definitely has range. It was just a glitch Dragoon. Yeah, see that Dragoon? That's definitely range. So, yeah, as I was saying, Worst should have been at 5 gateways 3 minutes ago. He's now going up to 6. But even these 6 gateways, I'm not sure we'll be able to let him spend all that extra economy that he got by building this Nexus. But more importantly, he does not have the balance currently to support that. Fear's expansion just being built right now. Workers are there, and if Worst clicks on these minerals, you should know that this expansion was just taken. Fear seems like he will try and make a 3rd base and try to hold that. And I don't blame him for that, because it's a good strategy when you're behind. Try and double expand. So Worst here built the 5 gateways, then realized he was supply blocked, and got 4 pylons, which ironically now is taking a hit on his resources, and he's not able to produce out of all these gateways. And yet he was just so ahead that you can see it in the supply right now. Worst is 40 supply over Fear right now. Random scouting zealot will see the shuttle. Did Worst pay attention though? It does not seem that Worst pay attention. So Fear will have. Okay, so he definitely saw that. Fear will try to. Did he see that army? He did not see this army over here, but he avoided it. What star sense? Worst managed to see that single probe that was trying to take the third base and denied that. Very annoying. But more importantly, he has his armies right now near Snatchrow, while Fear is preparing to take his third base, and this should just be overwhelming forces for Worst. Fear does not have his third base yet, so that's not gonna save him, and he has only 1 Reaver. If Worst pushes, I don't know why this army is not attacking right now, but if Worst consolidates his forces and pushes, he will take this game. GG. Well, I gotta say, I'm really impressed by Worst. So I'm gonna restart my client, as I said, because I feel that my connection may not have been great or the correct one. So maybe the turn rate was dropping because of me. But we do have Exit versus Worst right now, and I will not be contributing to any lag scenarios. What? No. I want to be in the game. No. Alright, we're gonna have Exit versus Worst this time, so it's gonna be a PvP. Exit, one of the favorites to take this whole tournament, definitely, and win a spot in the CPL Royale. While the game is at low, I will edit the game names. Reset the score. And I'm gonna be back in a second. Yeah, he's in Germany, but he's Romanian, according to CPL. We are not gonna comment on Exit's comments. Instead, I'm gonna tell you what this event was, because I realized I started my stream in a bit of a rush because Lovsno had to go, and I realized that even though it's in the title, maybe not everybody knows what the stream is and what the CPL Royale is. So we have the CPL Royale, which is our post-season tournament for CPL. It is meant to be the tournament where out of all pupils, you basically pick the best one, and there is some cash money on the line as well, but mostly it's bragging rights for your next season. So what is the tournament itself? As I said, it's meant to determine who's the best pupil, and how we determine that by making them face each other and giving you a lot of content that you can consume, so that you're entertained. So we are in an off-season. But yeah, CPL Royale last season it was invitational event only, and we had I think it was 6 or 7 players each participating. I'm not sure. Maybe it was 9. Yes, it was 9. So we had 9, the best 9 players competing, and best 9 players according to CPL ladder stats. And we had them all face each other, and Jedi won. CPL pupil from Russia. He is currently otherwise occupied, and he's not able to play in this season. But regardless, congratulations to Jedi 1 for winning last season CPL Royale, and Exit was one of the stronger contenders even last season as well. This season, I'm making it a bit more different with how I'm deciding what players are getting the spots. So the best 3 players from each race get an automatic seat. These players are currently Zun, Silent Storm for the Terran race, and Azahi Dahaki. I can never pronounce his name. He's new to the CPL, but he is currently the person who qualified with the best CPL ladder MMR for the Protoss race. And the 3 of the remaining spots we have. Oh, that Dragoon was trying to see if there's an CC, but couldn't. 3 of the remaining spots are being taken by these qualifiers. So this is the first qualifier, and the winner of that gets a seat to the CPL Royale main tournament. And then 3 of the spots are buy-ins, where you can support the CPL Royale and the prize pool, increase the earnings for the players, and also support CPL in general by donating to the CPL prize pool. You can do that using the coffee link provided on the website, or you can do it with my PayPal, which I have already shared in Discord. I prefer the PayPal because I don't I get all the money and I don't lose any processing fees, but you are free to use whichever one you want. And if you donate $20 or more to the prize pool, you get to nominate any of the pupils in this season to get a special buy-in spot for the CPL Royale. So in the end, it's going to be 9 pupils again. 3 from the seeds, 3 from the tournaments, and 3 from the buy-ins. And yeah, currently we do have 2 players that have donated over $20. So 2 of the buy-in spots are potentially taken. I have contacted the players. They have not told me who they want to nominate yet. So they still have some time, but in case they don't, I will reopen their slots as well. But regardless, there currently is 1 slot that you can just buy in and secure a spot for yourself or for any other people that you really want to see in the tournament. But yes, this game has developed well already, and let's talk about the builds a bit. So we have Worst here taking a very conservative approach and not taking his 3rd base for a very long time. Also, he went for observers, but he's not sending them on the main path, which is a bit of a mistake by Worst because that happens. A mine just detonated, and these Dragoons are now not able to engage these tanks. Otherwise, with the 10 Dragoon army that he currently has, he can definitely engage the 3 siege tanks, kill them, and maybe back off then with 1 or 2 remaining Dragoons and basically trade 7 Dragoons for 3 tanks. That's a good trade early on. But a mine hit and all these Dragoons are softened up, so they cannot take the engagement. Worst, as a result, decides to take his 3rd base and his 4th base. So double expanding here is okay, especially given that he saw that Exits is taking a 3rd base. But I don't like that his 3rd base was so late. This is probably a good time to take your 4th base, but this is a very late 3rd. So I guess he can remedy that by taking a 4th and a 5th base, so instead of double expanding to triple expand. And he's still gonna be fine. He has this observer currently over Exit's army, so he sees Exit is not moving. But what he really should be looking at is that there are only 2 factories right now. Third factory and fourth factory are being added right now. But that's still not enough. So if Exit wanted to be aggressive, he would be up to 6 or even 7 factories right now. And try and go for a timing attack against Worst. If Worst had a observer over here, he can see that there's no 6 or 7 factories. So, and there is a starport, so Exit is not looking to be aggressive. At the same time, because there's only 2 factories, he cannot counter any expansion play by Worst. So he's free to take his 4th and he's free to take his 5th. And then if you have a 5 base Protoss against a 3 base Terran, you definitely have a standing chance. Exit is currently scouting for tech, sees the Arbiters, sees that the Stargate is not blinking yet, which is very good news for Exit. He's adding a third machine shop, which signals that Exit wants to be slightly more aggressive over here. Only a single armory though, and it's not spinning. Oh no, there is also a second armory, but that's also not spinning. So a bit of a mistake by Exit. He does not have his science facility on time, so he could not start his 2-1 upgrades. Now he's starting his 2-1, but instead of hitting at about 11:30, they will hit around closer to 13 minutes. And that's delaying his push by a long time. But Worst was not, as he said, he was not really taking advantage of what Exit was revealing to him. We'll try to get an observer right now in Exit base. Sees 4 factories, a starport, a blinking starport. So that is still good information because he can tell that this is probably a science vessel right now. Because it's so late, drops, if there were any, they would have already hit. So the only reason why Starport will have an add-on and would be blinking at this time is to get a science vessel. And as soon as Terrans get their vessels, they are ready for attack. This is the last piece of the puzzle that they get when they want to be aggressive. So Exit will very shortly attempt to move out, because the first vessel is here. And as I was saying, his 2-1 upgrades should have been done by now, which aligns nicely with his vessel timing. And at 180 supply, with 2-1, he would have been able to get a devastating blow. Probably hit Worst so hard that he would not be able to recover after that. But instead, his 2-1 is a bit delayed. So he will have to wait before attacking. Trying to sneak a base over here. I don't hate that play, but I still think it would have been wiser to try and take your risk-free base over here and then later on try to expand over here. Worst definitely needs to clear some of these mines because he's taking a lot of hits before engaging the Terran army. He has almost 2 stasis available. And Exit just has all of his army over here. He's Exit at any point gonna send some SCVs over to his ninja base? Or will he just make SCVs out of this command center slowly and saturate it this way? So this is an okay engagement from Worst, but he did not use any of his stasis. But at the same time, more than half of Exit's army is not fighting. A lot of siege tanks over here right now are gonna get into the fight. Oh, these last Dragoons, before they died, they were able to intercept some SCVs, and I think Worst should be now fully aware that there's a ninja base hidden over there. Someone clipped that. An Arbiter just killed a Goliath. Arbiter did not die to something that was shooting it. That is a first time happening in CPL. Exit giving away his vessels. And still not using that army. Is the replay pack? No, that's not a replay. Have I desynced from the live game? Seems like Exit is currently... Yeah, I definitely have desynced. Yeah. Well, that is unfortunate. We will probably see GG soon from Worst anyway. Yeah. This is 100% a desync. So I'm not sure if I should leave right now. No, we got a GG. So to those that were unaware, we just desynced and we're not able to see what happened in this match. Yeah, game was broken. Come on. Okay, we may go back and see this game later. Up until the first engagement, it was about fine. But then Exit not having half his army in the fight was a bit sus. So that's I think when we desynced. Okay, so we have Worst spawning in the bottom. part of Eclipse, and we have exit spawning in the top. Right, so we were talking about how Worst has improved quite a lot, and he has. One thing that he needs to pay attention, I guess, to get into the next level is mining optimization. This probe, if this probe approaches the mineral patch from here, it will mine in a straight line. And then once you get that probe to mine in a straight line, not only is your income a lot significantly bigger, but also if you press return cargo when your probe's over here, you additionally boost the probes such that the moment it leaves the mineral at the nexus, it will immediately turn back and go back to mining, rather than doing that thing over here where the probe leaves the mineral patch. Look at this one. Leaves the patch and then slowly rotates and goes back to mining. So that thing is called mineral boosting. It's quite useful. You can implement it at any level. Early on in the game, you're not really doing much else, so no reason not to. Okay, so we have everything standard from both players. Seems like Exit will send his scout a bit early. This is Eclipse and you can delay your scout slightly, but at the same time, Protosses on this map are notorious for building gateways everywhere, as we went in over in Fear versus Worst match. So I definitely don't blame Exit for scouting at that time. He sees though that there's range spinning and there is a gateway, and the SCP should have been over here, I think, at around 3 minutes. Okay, here it is, near the gateway. Because if there is a Zealot that's heading towards your opponent's base, that's gonna be right about at this time. There isn't one, and Exit happily leaves, because there will be a Dragoon soon. There's the Dragoon. Okay, and Exit is going into factory expansion, building the bunker over here. Bunker is fine. You have 3 Marines, so 1 Dragoon should not really be a bit much of a deal for you. You can micro your Marines and kill the Dragoon that way, but none of them wants to risk it. Exit. Managed to sneak that Vulture. I don't think Worst knows that the Vulture is out on the map. Second Dragoon will block, but that still does not tell us if he knows. He definitely knows now. And his expansion will be delayed. He's already at 29 supply, so it's already late expansion. And that is super annoying, losing 2 probes, delaying your expansion for such a long time. He now has 3 Dragoons though. His range is done. And Exit's first Vulture is dealt with. The first tank is out. That Dragoon, it is imperative that this Dragoon lives. And right now with these 4 Dragoons, he can go and harass the bunker, but more importantly, if that tank ever tries to defend the bunker, he can just jump on the tank, because the 4 Dragoons will 2-shot the tank. he had a lot of... He had 4 Dragoons. The CC was not done yet. And this allows him to back off with these Dragoons a bit. And this allows him to bust the bunker, as you can see. These Dragoons should back off very slightly. If the Dragoons get over here, they will still be able to hit the Nexus, the CC, and honestly, this should have been everything that he was focusing on. Because right now he can repair the CC and he's not gonna lose it, but otherwise, if these Dragoons were focusing the CC from the very start, he could have forced to cancel. A cancel at this point would have been so frustrating for Exit. Worst had such a good opportunity there to put himself so far ahead that it would have been unimaginable. Probe now trying to go for the expansion. Will not be able to get up the ramp because of SCV. Let's see how long it takes for Worst to realize it. It seems like he knows already. He's sending these 3 Dragoons to deal with. Exit will have a 3-tank push. Worst has only 4 Dragoons to defend the 3 tanks. And honestly, that's not really gonna be enough. I really hope that 6th and 7th Dragoon are on the way right now. And they should be exiting any second. Otherwise, it's just a win for Exit. These 3 Dragoons could have been blocking the reinforcements. But he loses the 3 Dragoons and this Dragoon is not really able to do much. And he's really difficult when you're... Like, for me as an observer, it's easy to tell you what was the good play, but when you're playing the game, it's much more difficult. But GG, Worst definitely is playing very well. You can also see that in the resource tab. Well played by Worst. He's gonna go to the losers bracket. And Exit progresses to the winner. So winner currently is gonna be Fonger versus the winner from Fonger versus Kiko. And this is already turning into a TVT fiesta. So let's see, what do you want to see? Do you want to keep following Worst? Or do you want to see PVT with Exit versus either Kiko or Fonger? Exit managed to knock out Doodle already, and Kiko knocked out Kari Hyun Soo Park, which is one of the better process that we have. I think Doodle is playing Terran. So we'll see. Too much TVT. Yeah, that is a risk, definitely. I mean, Pandor, just make Doodle play Protoss next time, and then you're not gonna have so much TVT. But yeah, if we push the tournament by 1 or 2 hours, is that gonna be better for you? I think you said it was 8 a.m., right? When we started? Borisu. Being Borisu in general. Maybe I should make it more explicit for next time that it is double elimination, because it seems like some people might be leaving. After they lose in the winner bracket. Can't see Lizardio or whatever it was his name in the Discord now. I'm definitely not he was there. Lizardo. Okay, oh, managing tournaments is great, isn't it? Oh, sure, Marin will understand if he's here. Only reason I stuck around is because I heard you mention it just as I was about to close the stream. Okay. Yeah, I mean it was in the rules. But I will make it more clear in the announcement. Right, so Fonger is waiting for Doodle versus Harry. I'm just gonna go with Harry. And are you here, worst? Nope, Harry and Doodle are done with their game. What is the king of the tournament? Yeah, KOTT time. I can push that with probably 2 hours. I just don't want to make it too late for you. And I was expecting that the tournament will be a bit. Oh, 2 hours after now. Yeah, that's gonna be bad for you. We can definitely push the start time with 2 hours if that's gonna be better. So it's gonna be 10 a.m. for you. Okay, so I assume Doodle won against Harry. That will be 5 a.m. Is that if we push it with 2 hours? Harry? If we push the start time by 2 hours, is it gonna be alright? Yeah, so we're not doing that. What time was the tournament right now for you? Like when did we start? Was it at 1 a.m.? Yeah, that is. Yeah, so if we push the start of the tournament by 2 hours, it's gonna be 3 a.m. for you, Harry? Yeah, Pandor was saying that it was currently 8 a.m. for West Coast, and I told him that we can push the start time by 2 hours for next week. But if we do that, it's going to be 3 a.m. for you, so that's not going to be great. So either West Coast or Asia region is not great, so I will make one of the tournaments, so one of the remaining qualifiers, a bit later. And then I'm gonna make the other one to be slightly later, so that people, slightly earlier, so people from Korea can join. I thought you were in Korea right now. I thought, where are you? Ari. Well, essentially we're gonna do that with the second and third qualifier, but if I have one qualifier for Asia Pacific and if I have another qualifier for EU and and East Coast, then the winners from these qualifiers will have to face off, and it's already complicated enough, I feel. So there's gonna be 2 more qualifiers, and then we're gonna go into the main tournament. How many people make it out of which group of today's tournament? Only the winner. Right. Yeah, so it's only the winner. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Harry, and I hope you don't mean what you said. He's kidding go with his mind games, saying that he's gonna purple. Is he gonna be a double mind game though? Is he actually gonna purple? He's not gonna forward pull. He's not a man of his word. He's making a 5th drone. He's even making a 6th drone. I'm disappointed. Look at Whiskey. He's making so many drones. I say hi to Zoom. He can come and watch my stream. He can come casting. Let me ask him if he wants to cast. So two people have have donated more than 20, so 2 people technically have bought in, or buy in rather, privilege. None of them has used it yet, but I have spoken to both and they think they will use it. I think the first one was, let me check actually, who was it? So Martin GB was the first one, and I think Simo was the second one. Yeah. So Simo and Martin GB have both donated, and they have the final opinion in who gets to play. Worst killing a drone by Whiskey Dingo, very tilting. Dingo said he was tilted already. So I can imagine that's definitely not helping with his mental state right now. Let's see, we've got very quick 3 bases. We've got gas, it's not too early. And he's mining it. And meanwhile, in Proto City, we have the Cybercore. Cybercore is a bit late. We could have had that about 10 seconds earlier, but we also delayed our gateway for some reason. Was not paying close attention. And we have Lair from Whiskey Dingo. Yeah, I was gonna say Worst really needs to see what's going on in order to know how to react. So Dingo currently saw that there was a probe scouting, and yet he's not really trying to catch it, or he's not positioning a drone to deny the probe from getting up the drone. Let's see this. No. So Dingo is just letting Worst have any scouts. that he wants. He's building a spire, but he does not have a second gas yet. And he does not have a third gas. So, a bit of indecisive play from Whiskey Dingo. He just wants to drone and make some Scourge to maybe deny the first Corsair. But he does not want to commit to Mutas, and he does not have Hydras to play with Hydras. No Hydra then yet. No drones mining as well. Decides to take the second gas right now. I believe Worst was able to see these 3 drones hatching. And yeah, as I was saying, Dingo is just playing a drone man game right now, which is very dangerous. But I guess in this particular scenario it's fine, because he had that Overlord seeing that there's no Zealots, there's no +1 legs, so he knows that he's safe to drone. But there's 2 Corsairs on the map. There is Spire done, but there are no Scourge. So these Corsairs would potentially be able to take down an Overlord, but the Scourge should take care of it. Okay, so Dingo gets some Scourge. Oh my god. Dingo gets some Scourge. Worst is gonna back off. He is gonna build DTs right into Whiskey Dingo's main. Luckily, Whiskey has that Overlord. Still gonna be annoying as fuck. A single Muta is built. More Muta on the way. Hydrodon finally done. Oh, that one Muta will see the gateway right now. Let's see what's the reaction. Okay, so Worst cancels the gateway. And goes for a secondary stealth. These 5 Corsairs are not gonna be able to do a lot against these Scourge and some Mutants. Oh, some beautiful connections from Whiskey Dingo. Worst going up to 6 gateways and one of his natural 7 gateways. Still not spending his money though. This is something that we have seen in his previous games as well. Dingo has many Hydras, but no drones right now. Oh, no drones in the third base. He's going off drones at the natural. He's going off drones in the main base. Slightly undersaturated. But almost no drones in the third base. Okay, so he has some more drones right now. His economy should be kicking in. But he's already a lot of supply behind. And seems like Worst with this army should be able to hit the main. Let's see though, these Mutas. Corsairs will be pushed back by the Scourge, and the Mutas should be enough to annoy the Zealots enough so they don't want to attack. At the same time, okay, so Worst is going up to 8 gateways. Dingo knows that Worst still does not have a third base. Because he's scouting for it. We'll get a lot of Hydras right now. I don't think this is the time to attack with Hydras. Dingo still does not have the economy to be able to afford the attack. So he really needs to pump these drones. Oh my god, that gas does not look good. That Evo chamber probably needs to be over here. We have some lurkers. And we are producing a lot of Hydras, but we don't have enough economy. We have a lot of... not as many as I was expecting, but we have a lot of Hydro larvae. We can't really afford to produce units from this larva. This DT does not have any kills yet, but he will be able to snipe that single drone. Yeah, there we go. And I don't know if we have Overlord speed. We should do, surely, to deal with this DT. More importantly, yeah, Worst now sees that a lot of Whiskey Dingo's army is out of position and will take the free gift. So he cannot really push into this base. His best course of action right now would be to counterattack with all of his units. He can't really counter the third base because there's already counts online, and that Hydra numbers is just going up. But he can definitely counter the natural. There's only 2 cannons. There's a Reaver on the way, interestingly. That crawled all the way. But yeah, only a single observer in this army. And if Dingo can identify this weakness, he will be able to push back the attack, but it seems like he's just not focusing with the observer. Tell you who to buy? Did you do the donut? Doodle? Yeah, so Dingo's economy was a bit weak, and then he did not identify that Worst was attacking with a single observer. But overall, it was a good game from him. Both players played a pretty good game. So well done to Worst. He proceeds to the next stage. To face Doodle's Terran. Okay, we're gonna have PvT now. Not had one, you know, at all in this cast. Have we? Oh no, we had exit. Yes, we have Worst versus exit. Hello, Fonger. Welcome. Well, you're cheering for Worst. He has gotten very good, man. Yeah, I mean, you should blame Doodle for all these TVTs. He could have easily played Protoss, but no. He had to be the Terran. Yeah, man, I really hope Worst can punish him. You know what? When Worst and Exit played on Eclipse, Worst went for a delayed Nexus build, which allowed him to have 4 Dragoons, busted Exit's bunker. He only had a single tank, which he was forced to siege on the high ground, and his CC was not done, but Worst did not actually think to focus down the CC. If he had done that, Worst wins that game versus Exit easily. So if he can pull something off again like this, he definitely stands a shot against Doodle's Terran. I think I said it earlier. This is my second cast, CPL cast this season at all. I've just been really away, unfortunately, so I couldn't be involved in the league as much. So I've not really seen Doodle's Terran. I've heard it's pretty good. Probably not as good as his Protoss, but I've seen the results, man. Still very scary. But Worst is really solid, so he can. If he was almost able to topple Exit, he's able to get good and kill Doodle as well. Knock him out of the tournament. You mean Doodle? Yeah, he had some great micro. I mean, he had great micro when he was playing TOS, I imagine. That just translates. Still though, that SV only saw a single Dragoon and he's making the bunker. He can definitely make his CC earlier. Primarines kill Dragoon. Oh, and Worst will need to add some infrastructure over here because these Dragoons are being so dumb. Yeah, Doodle definitely playing it a lot on the cautious side. I don't blame him for it. But Worst could have exploited that in big times. Still going for quite a late Nexus, so 28 Nexus seems to be Worst's build of choice. We can still attack the bunker from over here and not be fired at from that siege tank. Just come over here. Be obnoxious. That's what all Protoss players need to be. Doodle starting his eBay. He did not have what do you call it, SV to scout the lack of DTs, and he saw that there's range on the way already, or range done, so he really needs that against the late DT tech. To gateway into Observer soon, I imagine. I don't really like this late Nexus build because your other tech is so late. Look at this Observer. They're always gonna be done at around 6 minutes, and ideally you want to be entering the Terran main base with your Observer around 6 minutes. casting these games today. I really want to play Brood War again, but I can't. So I got stuff to do, and that's very sad. All I can do is cast now. Yeah, he made a 28 next. And that's why his observer is so late. And this is why you don't want your observer to be late. Now he doesn't know if that's 4 factory or 5 factory or just 2 factories into trying to take the third, or 2 factory into an armory. It's rough. And look at the timing of the third Nexus. That's also quite late. He's doing a good job with his Dragoons though. Sitting in an arc. The strongest thing that Protoss can do. Yeah, the build is normally 2 factory into an armory. And that seems to be what he did. I expect that he will add the starport really soon. Because you need the starport and the science facility done by 11 minutes? No, but by 10:30 if you are to... Yeah, look, he's... You can definitely tell that he's not really a Terran main, because his build is just not very optimized. That second armory will be useless right now. I'm not trying to tilt you. Now we've got the second armory done, and the science facility is so late. Well, comparatively late to that second armory. Yeah, we're going for a bit of everything here. We can see that Worst is going for Arbiters. Definitely going faster for Arbiters this game. Last game, it was about 10:30 and he just had his Arbiter Tribunal started. So he is playing faster Arbiters this time. But I don't know how much this is gonna help him. Unironically, the best thing that he should and can do right now is just group all his units near the Terran main base in an arc. So just sit in an arc and not let him take his third. That's gotta be the play. And not bleed all these out. Oh, look at that, we've got a dropship by Y2Kid. Oh, yeah, that observer died. But it doesn't matter. Like, the observers saw the 7 factories. And Doodle, if his science facility was more on time, he would have had 2-1 in about 10 seconds or so. Let's see what this dropship can do then. So when Doodles scanned, he saw that Worst was adding cannons. So I'm not entirely sure what he's willing to accomplish. Sure, he can add some mines, which is what he's doing right now, but he tried a dropship for, let's say, 3 zealots. Not a very good trade. I guess he was kind of forced into making a dropship just because his science facility was late. And he thought he might as well. But we do already have a single stasis. And Worst is nearing max. Doodle definitely has to move out soon to try and take his third. And if we can spread these units in an arc, we definitely have a chance to beat Doodle with this when he's trying to move out to take the third. I don't know why he's repositioning over here. He could have had a really nice arc right here. I mean, I know attacking into sieged up terrain is difficult. And maybe he's banking for 2 stasis and then he'll go. But even then, he still needs to spread his army a bit. Though trying to be annoying with his vultures. But the fact that all these vultures are not there should really signal to Worst to engage. And this stasis was a bit early if he's trying to engage right now. So he will have the double stasis. He should really stasis these times. So Worst is really watching this attack. Okay, stasis finally comes. But all the rest of the army is dead. He has a third stasis available, but no army to fight with. And these zealots are not gonna do much because, well, these reservoirs stole all the mines. So it's a bit unfortunate to see Worst lose that engagement because he definitely had all the tools that he wanted, or he needed rather, to win it. When these 8 vultures are not in the fight, 2 stasis and well-positioned engagement will break the terrain when they're trying to take the third. But instead, we did not really make good use of our stasis, and then we were late to engage. What is worse is that we are not really macroing right now, or worse. And Doodle is securing his third base. That's pretty much taken as soon as he gets 1 or 2 tanks over here, and is now trying to secure a 4th, which would be scary because Protoss is also trying to expand in the same direction. Yeah, I think Worst is able to see that and sees that mine, but he's not making use of the mine. So Doodle will be really okay, never mind. I was gonna say Doodle would be very ambitious if he'd ever tried to engage up this round. We have 4 arbiters, and they had about a stasis each. But yeah, EMP good spell. We can take our port base over here. We have to surrender it to Doodle. And this is starting to spell a disaster for Worst. So both Fonger and Pandor were correct in saying TVT all day. We're gonna have TVT in the loser's bracket and TVT in the winner's bracket. Yeah, these arbiters are just not gonna be good when they've just been stasis. So we have a lot of army, but we don't have any tech. We don't have any high Templars, not that I know of. No, we don't have any high Templars. So we have no storm. Okay. Why did I say this? Now I look stupid. Anyway, now we have no storm. Our arbiters have been stasised again, and Turn is taking the high ground. So nothing really is going well for our Protoss player. He had a lot of opportunities to take this game. But engaging an army in PvP is difficult. And yeah, it's difficult for both parties, but Doodle did it better this time, and as a result, he just... Well, he has not won the game yet, but he's not very far. He's sieging the rally points of the Protoss. He has a lot of tanks. He does not have any support, any vultures for the tanks yet, but he just has so many tanks that it kind of doesn't matter right now. Yet you can see that tanks only with no other support kind of suck. And yeah, Worst was able to kill off this army, but when the reinforcements came, he just threw it down and saved the GG. Regardless, well done by Doodle. So yeah, we will have a Terran in the loser bracket. I think this is gonna be the loser's final. And we're gonna have Kiko versus Doodle. Yeah, only Terrence left. Terrence in the losers bracket final and Terrence in the Terran waiting in the winners bracket final. Fonger said he's switching to Protoss. You played pretty good, Worst. Well done. I think you definitely had a chance to break Doodle right now, and you had a chance to beat Exit before on the Eclipse games. Yeah, I think Gogo, Kiko and Doodle is gonna be a good match. Kiko was in the last match of the winner bracket, but he lost, so he's in the losers bracket final right now. And losers bracket final is best of 3. So yeah, Kiko lost versus Exit. So whoever wins now will go against Exit, and Exit has 1 win advantage because he's coming from the winner bracket. I will be back in a second while both players are setting up. Alright, I'm back. So what do we have? Nothing exciting, I guess, yet. It's a TVT. These can get quite stalematey. None of the players has anything yet. Do we have Fonger? Are you still around? Do you wanna come join the cast? Help a bit with the TVT. It's mirror at the minute and mirror in the finals. There'll be a lot of mirrors. So you're saying for our next qualifier we're gonna have a Fonger? Yeah, mirror matchup, mirror builds, mirror everything. Slightly faster CC for Kiko. But then again, right hand side mining is slightly better. So no surprise there. I think also Doodle has an SV that was not mining. Ooh, you want to join the cast? Okay, I'm gonna go in... Do you have a caster role in CPL? I don't know if you do. Let me check. Can you... Can you write something in CPL help or something? I'll give you a caster role. Yeah, camera is on the spot. But I was busy trying to get Fonger sorted. I do want to stuff my face with KFC though, so I am jealous for that. Alright, Fonger, you should have a caster role now, so you should see the voice channel. This is best of 3. And then the winner bracket finals, which will also be a TVT, is best of 5.
Hey, man.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Is it morning for you?
No, it's evening, yeah. It was about 8 PM. Is there any chance you could stream your point of view in the Discord?
Oh yeah,
or
sure.
Sorry, it doesn't work when you've got the casting thing going.
I can do that. There we go.
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
Oh, don't tell me the game crashed. Oh no, there we go.
Oh, I got echo. Oh, I don't have any on my headset. I wonder if there's configuration that has to with the stream so that I can.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just saw that Whiskey was talking about there was an echo. Oh, well, Whiskey, if you yell if I, oh, I see. I can hear myself a little bit through yours, Y2.
That is definitely gonna be an issue.
Well, I'll shut up while this goes on. I'll yell if I've got anything to say, but
that works. My earphones were failing me earlier, so I had to start the cast without any.
Oh yeah, fair enough. So Kiko's got a couple of tanks, but Doodle's full of vultures. This is what he did against me. He's very good with these.
Yeah, but he's got one tank in his whole army.
Yeah. This was something that I think Royal did in a TVT a few weeks ago, where he would just, it was a little bit earlier than this, but he'd have a sort of a timing worked out where he had tanks and the rest was speed vultures. And that was a really cool, it won in the game, it was on Sylphid. But I guess this is a little bit later in the game, isn't it? It's interesting to see the comp. I guess Doodle's got some really forward mines, which is, I guess, advantageous for him.
Yeah, he's adding a second and third machine shop right now, so maybe his idea was to just delay him with mines long enough so he can produce tanks when he needs to.
Yeah, I see. And sort of stake his claim on the high ground there, although I don't think he's going to get the upper high ground, but at least he'll be safe. Yeah, he's set up on this. Doodle's not scared of going into a long game at all, I don't think.
Yeah, so Doodle has a lot of vultures that are trying to backstab as well, but it's like Kiku is on point and will lay some mines to detect these. It is fascinating that Doodle has not made a single Goliath to deal with these barracks yet.
True.
Or even the Marines. Where are the Marines? Oh, he lost them earlier.
Yeah, he's really using up all of his gas. He's spending his gas well, Doodle. I think he's on really low gas, so I guess he just doesn't want to waste any of it. He just wants to get as much into tanks and upgrades as possible, I guess. He is on the 5 factories off of 2 bases, another thing. Whereas I think is Kiko on 5 as well, or is that 4?
Kiko has
also 5 as well.
Yeah. But he's only on 2 machine shops.
I do think that Kiko's going to have an easier time taking a 3rd when it gets to that. Oh, this is a great push from Doodle.
Yeah, but right now, Doodle has 4 tanks, 5 tanks, 6 tanks. Kiko only has 2. 2 fighting and 1 defending.
That was amazing. What a push.
Wow.
So I guess that was the gas spending of Doodle really, really strong there, just spending it all on getting enough tanks.
Yeah, he added 3 machine shops later, and I guess that really helped him.
Oh, 3 machine shops, nice.
Yeah, because he was not producing tanks for a long time, and he was on a single machine shop. And I think he added 2 more to just catch up.
A bit of catch up. I think Kiko's going to need to get a dropship out, otherwise he's not going to be able to defend this 3rd base here. But that was great.
Yeah, but vultures are not the smartest units. I'm surprised.
You should have made that Goliath, you said.
Yeah. There we go. 2 Goliaths.
Nice.
Oh. So many tanks lost. And I thought that the game was pretty much over when Doodle had set up his tanks over here and Kiko was on a single tank, but...
Kiko doesn't die, he just goes into remission.
I haven't noticed that when I play Kiko. He's so hard to kill.
Yeah. That was nice. Doodle's doing the simple things really well as well. Like, this is the sort of thing that throws me off a lot, is when there's a mine at my expansion and it'll cost me 1 or 2 minutes on getting the expansion up just because it's so much to focus on. But Doodle's right on top of it, smashes it, doesn't delay him at all.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a great pick on those SUVs. That was very nice. Yeah, so Kiko's catching up in the supply again now. I guess the tricky thing is position, though. He doesn't have a forward position, and Kiko's sort of established in quite a defensive backwards position now.
Yeah, he had his third gas much earlier than Doodle did. So Kiko should be able to get ahead in the tank game.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if either of the players opts for a dropship sort of play. I guess it'll be more likely for Kiko to do that because he's got the Wraith out. Doodle knows he has the Wraith out, and that'll sort of discourage Doodle a little bit from doing drops, I'm guessing.
I swear I saw 2 Wraiths for...
Oh, there are 2. Cool.
Kiko at some point, but I can only see a single one now.
So supplies are back to equal. Doodle's well supply depoted up though. He's not going to have any supply blocks for a long time.
Yeah, it's it will be very much up to if Kiko can secure this position over here.
And it looks like he's seen Doodle going for the 4th, and he's just like, I'll take that as well. I'm wondering about that siege position though, whether he ought to perhaps be a little bit closer to the ramp. I don't know.
So Doodle sees this right now, and I think he has enough to bust. None of them has any upgrades still. Is this expected 15 minutes in and not have any upgrades?
I guess it's been quite an intense game. I guess one thing that Doodle can do here actually is pull back a little bit and just camp the gas at that 4th and just deny that, so long as he reinforces this position.
I think Kiko will actually back this game in the long run because Kiko is upgrading, whereas Doodle's armory right now is not spinning at all.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, the +2 is such a big deal at TVT, isn't it?
Yeah, you start to 2-shot the tanks and...
Yeah. Oh, so, Kiko's taking bottom right as well.
Yeah, Kiko has +1 already. Does he have a science? Yeah, he has a science facility and he has +2 on the way. Doodle, I don't think he has even +1 started yet. Yeah.
So I saw Doodle's screen on bottom right base as well, so he's going to be aware of that other base that Kiko's taking. If he's able to prevent Kiko from taking that as well, then he's going to be able to just contain him on the 3 bases while Doodle's already up and running with his 4th, which might be quite a big deal.
Yeah, but that will be only temporary because Kiko will get +2 at some point, and then Doodle is so far behind on upgrades. You'll just not have enough to stop him.
I guess if Kiko's going to be the one attacking into the siege tank line, though, it might be too much to overcome even with the +2.
Yeah, could be. Is this...
I believe that's well in range of Doodle's tanks.
I think if he lands the CC a bit off center over here,
yeah,
or over here rather, he should be able to mine.
The other thing in TVT is that the gas is so important, isn't it? So if he... Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll see some of Doodle's vulture control here.
Yeah,
Can he
Doodle's
protect them more?
vultures. Nope, they're not gonna do anything actually.
Yeah.
So this CC, yeah, needs to lift up. We do have these dropships that you're talking for Kiko.
Interesting. I wonder if he can get any damage. Like this is hurting Kiko so much, this fourth being camped like this. And now the deny. I think Kiko probably has to focus quite a lot of units now on bottom right, because he really needs to secure that fourth, I think, just to stay in the game against Doodle.
I think with these tanks though, Kiko needs to bring his dropships, otherwise he's just never...
Oh, that is beautiful.
Oh,
nice.
no. Look at that duo. He's not insult to the injury. He's just taking that shot.
I like that because he's already got his defensive set up there. There's no reason not to, really, is there? I guess.
Yeah, and also every single point of the gas that you can take from this expansion is gas that Kiko is not gonna mine later on.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
So let's see what's Kiko's plan here. I think Kiko should have his +2 ready in a second.
He's got two control towers here, and he doesn't have a physics lab, so he must be wanting to go into quite a drop heavy play.
Yeah, I think that's his plan. He just wants to make a lot of dropships, and he already has +2 ready. That tank force with +2 is definitely enough to break this. So if he can just get his two or three of his dropships, he will definitely be able to do that. But scratch that though, he's just gonna retake that base with a massive drop play.
Nice. No Goliaths though, so the CC gets away scot-free, of course. Oh, that's cool. Sieging that base from there.
Yeah, I guess you really need to land these turrets over here.
Yeah, 5-6 dropships from Kiko now, so he's going to have the mobility and the upgrades, which is nice. And he's got the forward position as well in the middle of the map, which is interesting. I'm wondering how long Doodle's going to just sit by while that stays there.
I mean, he
I guess
definitely has the forces to push that back.
Yeah. I think a lot of it comes down to often that there are positions that you can break, but it just costs so much. You know, you're gonna lose more than.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Doodle's going for
one
it.
tank, 2 tanks.
Oh my god, so many mid shots.
So I think that was about 3 tanks lost for Doodle, whereas he cleaned up all of those Goliath and that was nice. Just the old-fashioned attack move.
6 dropships for Kiko against 4 for Doodle.
Having lost that position in the middle there, I think that makes it a little bit trickier for Kiko to actually get his dropships into an important place, because a lot more of the map is now kind of blind to him, so he doesn't know whether he's going to run into Goliaths and the like.
No, he can be at least defensive with his dropships in his quadrant of the map here.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's definitely not a position that he likes right now. I wonder if Doodle is... Yeah, Doodle also has 2 control towers. He's planning to go into a heavy drop play. We'll also take that corner base.
I think Doodle might want to actually reinforce his top left position soon, because I think that's going to be the next one that Kiko's really going to want to break.
Definitely, especially if he intends to keep that base which has the double gas, which in TVT is very important.
Yeah, that's really nice. I'm liking Kiko's mine placement in the bottom part of the map there. That's really cool.
Yeah, over here, I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. There's too much anti-air there for him to really drop on top of that, I guess. But it's
So
difficult to do.
seems like Kiko now wants to contest this base, but Doodle's dropships are here as well.
Did he want to unsiege at that time? Was he trying to run away, or is that just unlucky that he's unsieged? Oh.
Yeah, I think he was planning to move back a bit to his corner base, but he just got caught off guard.
Wow. That's big there, I reckon. Oh, he's going to lose the top left now.
I don't know if the CC will finish. I don't think so, especially if the tanks focus the SB. Oh, the CC finished, so he might be able to escape. Not with 5 Goliaths though.
Kiko's just got himself back in the lead, hasn't he? That's quite nice. Yeah, that was the timing on that unsiege was a bit rough.
Yeah, and Kiko now has +3.
Nice.
That's not something I see very often in TVT.
I'm guessing that it's because he wants his Goliaths and the like to do a fair bit of damage as well against other Goliaths or tanks.
Yeah, currently he's taking all the bases right now for himself, so he has the resources to spare, I suppose. But I'd much rather see him adding a physics lab and starting the BC games, because then you're really putting Doodle on timer.
I guess he probably wants to establish, before you go into battle cruisers sometimes, I think you might want to just establish that siege tank line, just because if you don't, then the Goliaths can sort of zone you out a lot of the map.
Yeah, but at the same time you want to have enough supply free for the BCs if you're transitioning.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, this is nice. Yeah.
It's very good by Kiko. And just like that, I think Doodle has lost control over the whole map.
Yeah.
All that he has right now is his expansions, but even they are under threat now with the 7 vultures of Kiko. Finally, he's clearing these mines.
Gonna hurt. Oh yeah.
No.
Goliaths are really good against mines, but when they're kind of locked onto a vulture, they just run straight into the minefield and ignore it.
Yeah, they are also not the smartest unit. I wonder how they ended up in the Terran race.
Wonder when. Oh, it looks like Kiko's going to go ahead and take this base now. He's ahead on minerals. Got a nice bank.
Yeah, I think he's the ICP's doing exactly this. I don't know if these 8 dropships are full right now. I think so.
Yeah, he's just ready to counter drop anything that happens now, isn't he? It's quite interesting actually looking up at Kiko's APM right now. I get the sense that he's just made himself slow down a little bit. You know, take stock of the situation and sort of think about what the next move is.
Yeah, I'm actually very impressed by this.
This is a nice position to take, but I think the counter drop might be enough to equalise.
Yeah.
If he can get the counter drop off.
I mean, Doodle technically has more dropships.
Oh, okay.
Hello again. We have TVT finals in the losers bracket, and then we have Terra quitting in the winners bracket as well. We're playing CPL 9 Royale with Qualifier. You can definitely slide into the casting boots now.
Oh, snow! Nice.
I'm having Fonger help me with the TVT Fiesta that we have right now. Oh, Doodle is gonna take out all the dropships from Kiko.
That's nice.
That's a really good play.
I wonder if he can make anything happen while he's got the dropship count advantage now. I guess what he'd want to hit is the top left. I guess both players are kind of going to be fighting over top left a lot now. Oh, he's going straight for it as well. And Kiko hasn't established it yet either.
Yeah, he took out all the dropships, and I think he just wants to take that base right now. Because Kiko cannot quickly reinforce that. Where is... Oh, so Kiko is having a third and a fourth.
He's going to go VCs, isn't he?
Can't see... Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah.
And a fifth.
Love snow.
Snow, you're muted, by the way.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, gentlemen, wherever you guys are.
Hello.
It's evening.
We might go back to your stream after this game. Because I think...
So what's happening? Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, just Snow, I think, has a better setup with noise cancellation, so we can all cast from there and not be annoying to the chat.
Oh, nice. Oh, is it still echoing? Because I can shut up now.
I don't know. How is Fonger in the chat and how is Lost now?
Yeah, I could probably cast till about 1:15. I gotta get going in about an hour.
Oh, right. So, probably not. Yeah, we have a lot of...
So right now, definitely advantage is Kiko. He has better positioning. Although Doodle looking to make a break here in the top left, and at the same time going to be taking this position for his own. This game is going to come down to who can take top left. Whoever can control this top left segment is going to be winning this game. Hold on, I can't hear you guys.
I mean, it was such a back and forth game, but I think Kiko, with his BC tech right now, will definitely win.
It's going to be important for Doodle to hang on to this top left now, I guess, even against the high ground. I mean, he might even pay to pull back a little bit just to make sure that he doesn't necessarily need the base. He just needs to stop.
How can Doodle see this tank? Okay, so he can no longer see it, but with a turret over here, he was able to see a tank here on the high ground. Reverse ramps.
Doodle's not going to be happy when he sees these species.
I like that Kiko's mixed in some Valkyries as well to help protect the carrier, or help protect the battle cruisers. And he's even going for the Matrix on top of the battle cruisers here. He doesn't want to lose his Valkyries though. Okay, Valkyrie's gonna pull back there. Nice job.
Yeah, so he's definitely taking control over that space.
That D-Matrix was beautiful.
Definitely absorbing a lot of these Goliath shots, and he's able to take this out. What happened to the Wraiths? Did he lose them all?
Yeah, he you mean Doodle?
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost the Wraiths trying to snipe all the dropships.
Gotcha, I thought he sold 5. Okay, maybe he lost them all.
Which freed enough supply for Kiko that he was able to transition into the BCs.
Oh, this is... okay. Should send like 6-7 SCVs to go repair those battlecruisers now.
So four BCs against 7 Goliaths. I think the BCs still take this, but...
Can we see the factory counts?
We've got
8 factories, 3 starport. Okay.
And no, that's not 3 starport. He has the starport here and a starport here.
Oh, 5 starports. Okay. What are the upgrades on the battlecruiser? This we'll see in a second.
Ooh, good point. I don't think I've checked these. So he's got 1-1. And
1-0 currently. Yeah.
Doodle did not have his ground upgrades for a very long time. Now he has got.
So he must have been getting +1 air. Unless he just played one armory style.
He had a single armory over here for
a little bit of a fight happening at
time,
12.
but he was not using it.
Okay, this is a nice move by Doodle to have to force him to reposition. But the problem is he's not going to break this, and Kiko's going to take top left. Yeah, this is actually over. Yeah, there it is. There's a GG.
Well,
it was very even match. That was nice. I'm glad Kiko won.
It was so back and forth between these two. You couldn't really say that one of them had the advantage for a long time.
Here, I'm gonna join. I'll log into the game so I can see it better.
Yeah.
See, I'll probably. Yeah, I'll go for like an hour, and then I'll have to get off. So I think I can cast this, and hopefully we can do the finals, or start the finals at least.
Exit, I think, asked for a couple of hours before he does the finals. So.
Okay.
We'll see if he's back by the time these two are over. Are you joining the game? So?
Yeah, it says you're on my friends list, but I didn't see you.
I think it's because I'm playing from the EU.
Okay.
Yeah, there's that thing that you can add friends from both, but you can join games. Fonger, do you want to join, or are you fine with Discord?
I'm happy just watching your stream at the moment, mate.
All right.
Thanks. I'm going to pop away for just 3 minutes, but I'll be right back.
No problem. So all your dreams come true. We've got so many errands.
Is Kiko playing random?
All right.
Okay, it's T.
I was gonna ask him.
So Polly.
We don't really allow it, but I guess if Doodle is fine, we could. Polypoid TVT, that can easily go for an hour.
This can. How did they open last game? Both of them factory expand?
Yeah, but both of them did factory expand. It was the slowest build ever. The only thing that was different was by the time Kiko had 3 tanks, Doodle had a single tank and was pumping only vultures from 3 factories.
So he went 3-fact volt, okay. And then what, Kiko was going 2-fact?
Yeah, Kiko was 2 factories with 2 add-ons and was trying to keep on building tanks. So that was the first deviation that they had. Is there a quote-unquote better opener for Polypoid in TVT?
I think 3-fact volt is fine. I like in this scenario, with these spawns, I think dropship play is good for Kiko. He drops back of Doodle's base, and he has to also worry about the natural.
Yeah.
So I'd say Kiko has a little bit better of a position here. Doodle's third, or natural third, is also like going towards Kiko, but that's not too big of an issue.
Isn't that better for Doodle though, because Kiko can't really engage it?
Yeah, Kiko is not going to be upset about him taking a mineral only though. What's important is the gases. In the early game, it's fine to take that as your third though. Like just getting your third online is good. The minerals are really useful to make the vultures and to continue making your buildings, like your depots and whatnot. Okay, so both players just taking their gas here, nothing wild. The first deviation we're going to see is whether or not either player decides to make 2 or 3 marine, or if they're both just going to make a single marine and then float their racks across the map.
Are forward racks not as common in TVT? I thought they...
I mean, forward racks gets hard counted by 8 racks or DBS, and it is effective if you're up against like a racks expand or a CC first. It can be useful. But if both players are pretty known for playing just straight up standard games, you're actually just at It's actually kind of like a little bit of a disadvantage for whoever goes for the forward racks because you hurt your eco a little bit. You kind of make up for that by just scouting with the SUV that finishes the racks instead of setting your SUV on like 13, 14, or 15. You'll just go with the SUV that finishes the racks. It looks like both players actually opted for like a more late scout here, which is actually just fine. You don't need to scout too early. There's nothing you're going to scout early on in TVT that's going to tell you really anything. All you want to do is get in and check the gas and confirm the CC secondly. So we are going to have 2 Marine.
When you get in your opponent's base, what are the things that you look for?
Yeah, so
is there something
that first initial.
situation?
Yeah, if you ever see 3 on gas, I mean that's a telltale sign. It's going to be something. Like there's going to be some sort of follow up to the first factory, either a second factory or a starport factory or a 2-port wraith or something. If you ever see 1 on gas, you're kind of certain it's just fact expand. But there is variation where you still can kind of go 1 on gas for the majority of the time, and then you immediately put 3 when you get the SUV gone, and you can go for the 1 fact 1 port after CC, like before 3rd depot type of thing. And yeah, so both players are going to be scouting their opponent last here. Let's see if and it kind of just seems like Kiko's build is a little bit more crispy compared to Doodle. Kiko is going to keep that SUV alive, but this actually, the fact that he doesn't see the CC yet, he might actually be kind of tricked here. We might actually see a bunker get started here by Kiko, just because he might assume that SUV was a fake. We'll see if he sends an SUV to go make a bunker. And yeah, this actually is going to be that variation I was talking about. We are going to see the starport come down before the 3rd depot. 3rd depot just started now, about halfway complete. And looks like Doodle is going to be going for most likely a 3-fact volt. I know he's mainly a Protoss player, so he might not know the little nuances in the early game as well as Kiko does, and he's probably just playing something that he feels comfortable with. So I have a feeling Doodle's probably going to just play that 3-fact volt style again, which is not a bad build on this map. But if Kiko picks that up and sniffs it out, he can just kind of wall the front here, and he's going to get a lot accomplished with this Wraith. Yeah, so far Doodle has no idea that this is a Wraith follow-up. So this first Wraith is going to get some big-time damage. There's not even an armory started as of yet, and there's even the 3rd SUV in position here by the factory. So we are going 3-fact volt for him, and this is a dream case scenario for Kiko.
I think this might be a response to what Kiko saw last game, because he honestly, after Doodle got open with the 3-fact volt, he was contained for some time, and he had to push out slowly. And if he was hedging his best that Doodle is going 3-fact volt again, I guess that's why he's doing the...
Okay, let's see how fast Doodle responds with the armory here. So the play against this is you start 2 armories. You start 1 armory in 1 corner of your base, and you start another armory in the natural corner of your base. And you just have to get one of those up. We still have not seen the armory go down. Okay, the armory went down in the natural, so Kiko has to find the armory right now. That's what's important here. He has to scout the whole base, find the armory, and start harassing the SUVs making the armories. And he's actually opting to just go for the depot. This is a little bit of a mistake from him. He could get a lot of damage done if he was targeting the SUV, that's making the armory right now. The follow-up from here is going to be 2 Wraiths into an add-on, and he's going to get cloak research because there's no academy.
Could you ever go 2-port right here? I mean, not anymore.
2-port would be bad. Yeah, at this point, 2-port is definitely not the move. The move is to get your academy because you know that mines are going to be on the way. I like this eBay at the front here, just kind of acting as a semi-wall, just to help make sure that the vultures can get good surface area. We really need to be microing these Wraiths, or it's kind of targeting random buildings and whatnot. So that armory actually gets complete, and that's a kind of a blunder from Kiko. Kiko could have done some big time damage here. We are actually making a 3rd Wraith, which is also a little bit of a mistake here. We should have scouted the whole base. We should have blocked the army. We should have made just 2 Wraith and then the control tower. I guess he went 3 because he doesn't think there's an armory done. But as we can see, that's not the case. And is this army gonna... Okay, academy does get started before the racks goes down, so we're okay.
You know, we have
Wraith's now getting hit.
SUVs for our troubles.
Yeah, this is still a good opener. Like, it's not... We're not down, right? Like this is good. This is good for Kiko, no matter how you look at it. The problem is he just lost a Wraith. That's annoying. We are forcing an engineering bay, which is kind of interesting. I don't think Doodle really needs this engineering bay. I think this kind of is like a panic engineering bay. It looks like he's trying to finish off that SCV. He knows it's 2 shots away from death, but Doodle doing a good job of protecting it. Where are their comm stats? Okay, Academy on the way for Kiko. Doodle should add the comm stats immediately. There we go. Comm stat number 1 going down. Comm stat number 2 will be going down shortly.
Oh, that's great. He was able to harass the gas without the glides being able to range him.
Yeah, there's definitely Goliath range on the way currently.
Yeah.
And it looks like Kiko looking to take his high ground position, which is definitely what he needs to do. He needs to get his scanners, though, because he doesn't want to lose tanks to mines for free. We actually even forced some turrets out of Doodle, so that's really bad for Doodle. It's really unfortunate. We're going to have a lot faster of a third CC timing for Kiko here. And yeah, as we see that, command center goes down. And yeah, Doodle does have a little bit more of a supply count, but that's because he has a bunch of vultures that were produced in the early stages of the game. And if we look at just the quality of army from both sides here, Kiko's got 5 tanks, a single vulture, and a couple wraiths. And you know, Doodle's still got a decent sized army here. He's got 3 tanks to 5 Goliath. 4 tanks now. What's up, Chop Suey? Oh. Okay, he's good. He clears out the mines there. Him taking this high ground position is very important. It looks like Doodle was trying to go set up for top. What's this, 9 o'clock position? Oh, I see. So Kiko actually used. Sorry, go ahead.
I think Kiko just got cloak finished. Because I saw the control tower blinking and it's not blinking anymore.
Yeah, he probably does have cloak.
But he does not have enough raids to utilize that, does he?
Oh, and Doodle kind of doing like the speedling run by when at the 5-minute mark when the Terran go out for the bio push in TVZ. And look at this, man, just gonna target fire down these tanks.
He's gonna get them with the mines and everything.
I would love for him to just finish off this tank. This tank's at 22 HP.
Yep.
This is a very nice move.
Times are really low, but he got a lot of SUVs.
If he just
get that
clicked on the damn tank, he would have killed it.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate. Doodle with a little bit of a missed opportunity there. However, he did clean up a lot of the SUVs, and he did force a lot of lost mining time. And if we look at the command center timings, though, however, Kiko has his 3rd base already up. He's transferring. I think he's transferring to the 3rd, is he? He should be transferring to the 3rd. There we go. There's a transfer to the 3rd.
Yeah, I think. Okay.
They're out the ramp right now. They're coming from the main. And it looks like Doodle going to just leave a couple tanks here at the high ground just to make sure he secures that position. You don't want your Terran opponent to take your high ground. That's a game-winning move for your opponent if they take that position. And it looks like Doodle's going to go all the way around the map and set up camp shop over there. That's a little bit north of the 3rd. Not a bad idea.
Even not mining any more gas from his natural, though, that's definitely a mistake.
Definitely. We definitely need to be mining gas there. And it looks like Kiko looking to mix in a dropship. Dropship is going to be effective here. Even if he just drops like 3 vultures or 2 vultures. You need at least 3 just so you can one-shot the SUVs, but 3 or 4 vultures should be the drop here. I can't see what's inside of it, but I assume that's what it is. Oh, and actually, you know, Doodle going to be freaking putting on the pressure here. We should see all the SUVs pulled, and he does. We need some good target firing here coming out of Kiko. Unfortunately, one of his tanks is going to run forward before he can siege it up. Oh, one more shot on the left.
So there were 3 vultures in that dropship.
Yeah, I think Doodle had an opportunity there, but his tanks were just a little too far back, and because of that, the Kiko got some nice shots off and was able to clear up the tanks. But that idea wasn't a bad idea. I kind of like it, because he knew that a couple of the tanks were on position on the left, and then that there was a couple still just chilling by the natural. So the idea was good. Kiko with a lot of money in the bank, though. We need to spend this money. Even if we just queue up some vultures and make more SUVs and throw down a 4th command center, we got to use our money here. Doodle doing a great job of spending his money. Okay, it looks like the tank got cleared up from these wraiths here. And now Kiko looking to push back these Goliaths. And we should see an SCV going to 3 o'clock momentarily. Yeah, the scan goes down to 3 o'clock to clear a mine that's not there, so we're good. Vulture sent to the top left to just put a line down there as well, just to keep track of when Doodle wants to expand that direction. And yeah, this is a really common thing that happens in TVT. Usually, not usually, but a lot of the time, even if you take your third faster than your opponent can just go 3-4, usually faster than you take 4, than the person that started with the faster third.
Why is that though? If you take your third faster, shouldn't you not take your fourth faster as well?
I think a lot of the time, they feel like they need to expand the factory count before thinking about that decision to take the fourth. Oh, and it looks like Doodle actually going for a bust here at the middle position, and he is going to get it.
But he's not really reinforcing it.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, he has a lot of tanks that are just kind of chilling on the high ground still. His command center is done. I'd love to see him transfer a lot of SCVs from his main. Basically, once you start hitting your third and fourth bases as Terran and TVT, it's almost like the PVT concept of mineral smoothing. You want to do that as well. You want to just have like one SCV per mineral patch at your main and one SCV per mineral patch at the natural, maybe a couple extra at the natural. And then you want to like heavily saturate your third base, fourth base, fifth base going forward. Is you want to be mining on multiple bases for the longest period of time. And if you have a little bit too much saturation, that makes you mine out a little bit faster.
Yep. And also that they are riskier to keep and you don't know when you'll lose them, so it makes sense to try and get the minerals from these a bit faster.
Yeah, especially on the bases that are contested bases. Yeah. That's a very good point. You want to just crazy oversaturate just so that you can drain up as much as you can just in case you end up losing it and your opponent takes it later on. So a big transfer going to the 3 o'clock. I'd like to see him actually transfer a couple of these natural SCVs as well to the 3 o'clock and see if he ends up doing that. And we still have a lot of money in the tank, man. Kiko's got so much money. He should be adding on. Or you could just do a round of just straight Vulture here and add on like another factory or two. Or you can just keep pumping the tanks and maybe start adding on a starport or two and start mixing in some wraiths. Or, I mean, I guess he's more of a dropship guy. Doodle looking to make a bust here in the middle of the map. If he has to target fire. Looks like he's not target firing the tanks right now. He's focusing vultures because he's just letting the tanks manually, not manually, just like auto fire. But regardless, he is going to be able to clean that up. Oh my god, I saw like 6 tank shots freaking miss there. That was wild.
We have Doodle again delaying his upgrades.
Yeah, basically the timing in TVT is the second you take your third base, that's when you should start +1 upgrade on your armory. Man, and if Kiko just knew, Doodle's base at 9 o'clock is completely undefended, no wall, no nothing. If we just sent these 6 vultures, 7 vultures that we have in the middle of the map over there, it would have been very, very catastrophic. We would have got some big time damage then. Okay, it looks like Doodle has intentions of taking top left as he's throwing down a command center here at the third base rather. And it looks like Doodle wants to make a move here at the top right. He doesn't want to let him take this base for free. We definitely got to get some tanks here on the high ground. And unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get there fast enough. I think Doodle's going to just scan and A move through this.
I think Kiko is not even trying to get tanks there.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he's not thinking about controlling this position. Yeah, this is very good positioning for Doodle here.
He can
looks like
now try to engage in 9 o'clock.
Yeah, this is going to be unfavorable for him. I think it's a good idea that he just turns around like he did. He lost a couple units. I think he should just sit here and hold this high ground position and deny and block the top right. And he should start clearing out the top left so that he can take that for himself. I think you should stay on the high ground too. I don't think there's any reason to take the low ground here as Doodle. I think taking the high ground here is more powerful. I'd love to see these armories spinning for Kiko as we're like really hitting points of money that are, you know, kind of ridiculous. But I guess it's just the gas. I wouldn't mind to see vultures being produced though. Vultures are still good. Just use up the mines and then go suicide on SCVs, and that's usually okay.
I mean, Kiko has 2-1 already, but yeah, definitely not a lot of gas. His CC at 9 o'clock is mannered, so he's not able to mine gas from it efficiently. He needs to put a 4th SCV. It's so common in TVT to misplace your CC. I don't know why that is.
And the lack of target firing from Kiko is hurting him a little bit here.
Yeah, I think Doodle just breaks this out. I don't know about the high ground.
This doesn't seem like it should work. Man, and Doodle now bleeding a lot of units off. He didn't have everything in hold position. I'm not sure where he's going with this army.
But Kiko has enough. He's already got tanks on the high ground at the top right. So he doesn't really care that Doodle has temporary advantage over the map. And his drops are making it very obnoxious for Doodle to take the top left.
Yeah, this is nice. Just a couple of tanks and some vultures with some mines. Definitely going to force a little bit of a reaction from Doodle here, as he really needs these top left bases. Alright, so big drop happening here at the 3 o'clock. Doodle looking to get some doom drop stuff.
Doodle is definitely making it happen. There's 1 siege tank left.
Yeah, that single siege tank was doing mad work over there at the top of the 3rd.
But we have 9 dropships. Surely we can
I'm actually surprised. I'm surprised about how slow the reaction was from Kiko there. That was, he like waited till almost all the units were killed before he resent his army. Nice. Oh, come on, target fire, Kiko. Split your tanks off there, split your tanks off. Nice, good shots there.
Oh, but... Oh no, these 2 tanks cannot range each other.
They probably don't have vision of one another. Pretty sure that hits.
Yeah, they don't have vision.
Alright, so... Where's the second army? Is there a second army? Oh, it looks like Doodle likes to play that 1 armory style. I typically like the 2 armory styles. I like to start the +1 weapon upgrade for the air as well when I'm getting my +1 ground upgrade. I feel like the ground armor upgrade, it really doesn't do too much for you. It's good to have if you have the money, but I like to use my gas other places, especially on a map like Polyport where your 3rd gas typically takes a little bit longer to take because you take the mineral only. love to see Doodle just get more turrets put in the main. It's like right now, a Doom drop. Oh, wait, sorry. I guess he knows Kiko isn't making dropships. Never mind.
Yeah, well, Kiko already has factories and stuff at top right.
This is definitely really good. Even adding some starports now. Yeah, Kiko playing well, man. He's doing good here.
Kiko's playing really well.
Nice fat SCV transfer. Going to be going up to the top right. Oh no, don't run this into the starport. Or sorry, into the missile turret. Aye, Shiba! And the Wraith goes down.
Kiko adding the physics slot right now. How many starports does he have though? He's got 2 starports. 3, but the third is without control tower.
So we're gonna have a little bit of a drop here. Don't drop on top of the mines. Ah! Okay, those are his message, just kidding. Alright, so Doodle really wants this position of the bet or the bed board.
He's not getting it.
Okay, another starport going down. Looks like he's saving his money for Battlecruiser at this point.
I think just being unable to take the top left for Doodle was probably the biggest mistake in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kiko's still at an advantage. Oh, is there Goliaths on these drops going under drops?
Drops all the drops, but wait, that was 5 dropships and they unloaded 2 tanks.
Yeah, a little wild. Doodle doing a good job of landing the mine on the tanks and then finishing it up with the vulture. Oh, that's why. There was a little bit more in the dropship.
Yeah, there we go. He really wants to keep denying this top left. I think he's now adding a lot of starports for the BCs.
Yeah, it's definitely the move for Kiko at this point. I would love to have seen the armory spinning a little bit sooner for our air weapon.
CC is gonna fall at top left.
Yeah, that's pretty big as well. Both players obviously not in desperate needs of money. However, just taking the bases right now is a good move. And another CC going down for Doodle here. Looks like he's going to be trying to reclaim his top left portion or quadrant or whatever. And just a single 2 tanks holding the line for DoodleDoodle here at the top right position. Scans going off.
Definitely though has way too many SVs at the 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I think it'd be good for him to transfer some to the natural for sure.
Where are the BCs though? Build them near the main natural. And 2 more should be coming any second now.
Oh man. Yeah, so we're hitting a point in the game where it's going to kind of slow down a little bit. We're going to see who makes the first move with the carriers, or sorry, battlecruisers.
I mean, Kiko already has 2 BCs.
Were those the first 2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he had more, and he was hiding them.
I thought so, because he had the physics of and control towers for quite some time, but
Right.
Doodle finally gonna take that top left.
Oof. But one Goliath taking down 3 tanks here in the top left. Definitely a nice trade for Doodle.
Yeah.
And Doomdrop going to be coming down to the bottom right.
Also, we have 3 BCs right now. BCs are backing up though. 5 BCs. Yeah, that Doom drop was definitely not as effective with the BCs here to defend. But at least Doodle sees it now. And he knows he's on a timer. He does not have any BCs himself. So Kiko is losing all the BCs though. But very scary for Kiko for a moment.
Yeah, he actually didn't lose any BCs there, which is really nice for him.
He lost 1.
Oh, he had 5. Okay, I thought he said 4.
Yeah, but it was I think it was just not targeting for Doodle. Otherwise he could have lost 2.
Yeah, so right now Doodle actually has a little bit of an advantage. So he has this 12 o'clock position. And it looks like Doodle going to be pulling the trigger here. I think this can work potentially. Especially if he's got the drop
trying to
ships.
take the 6 o'clock. But kind of negating that advantage. He got a bit undecisive with his BCs.
Yeah, I think he really needs to repair them. Is he doing that?
No, he's not repairing.
Repair would be really strong right now.
Yeah, but BCs take forever to build. So you really don't want to lose them. Still taking a very nice position though. He cleared just enough turrets so he can do drop, but he's losing the drop ships in as he's dropping, so possibly committing to the drop here was not ideal, but as the army of all the BCs comes, I think that might be it.
Yeah, but not really sure what's going on here for Kiko. He could definitely just kill the Goliaths here and then pick off these tanks.
I guess he heard you and he really wants to repair first. But he has only 6 and he definitely had more. I wonder where the rest of the BCs are.
Just saw them top right.
Yeah, but that's the 6. Oh, he was up to 8 or something. Doodle is gonna respond with BCs of his. Oh no, it's gonna be braids, I think. He does not have physics lock. But he's adding, yeah, it's gonna be raids. So Doodle pumping raids out of 7 starports right now.
Yeah, this could work. I'm not sure about this attack.
Kiko does have a Valkyrie though. Couple of Valkyries.
Some nice target fire there coming out of Doodle.
The BC fleet is coming. He got up to 8 BCs right now. Where are the raids?
There's something made. He's only got one currently.
I mean, most of these raids are top left, but really needs to back up right now. He's got 4 or 5 raids right now. 6, 7.
Yeah, he's got 8.
Really be pumping more. 9.
8 with the double Valkyrie.
Doodle lost the majority of his tanks though. Okay, so the raids are engaging now. 9 raids.
Yeah, there's 2 Valkyries here though. If he can scan right away. Okay, it looks like Doodle is gonna pick off the Valkyries first. Just now gonna get a couple shots off.
Yeah, but by the time he picks the vaults, the raids are not gonna do much.
Where's Doodle's army? Does he not have any?
He lost the majority of the tanks with the engagement with the BCs, and I guess he has not had the gas to rebuild them. Like these 9 raids were very expensive. Now to more than 12.
Oh, and he's not scanning fast enough. Okay, there's the scan now, but he's gonna pick off 3. He's gonna pick off 4.
I think so.
Going for a 5th?
I think you have 5. Yankee? No, not quite. Almost.
Yeah, very close there. So definitely a nice move by Doodle there. Just clearing out the BC count. Wraiths are a lot more easily replaceable than when it comes to carriers. Or sorry, I keep calling them carriers. Battle cruisers.
I mean, they serve a very similar purpose here.
Really interesting spot that Kiko has decided to camp his tanks at.
I mean, that tree also gives you some mid chance. Yes, that's nice.
Oh, the tree that's covering the tank? You're right, huh?
Yeah.
Wonder if that's his idea.
I don't know if that was his intention, but it is something. Are they? Is there no more Engir for Yamato? But he's only got 3 tanks left.
This game that we're watching right now, what's at stake for these players here?
So if Kiko wins, he advances to the finals. Then whoever wins the finals between Exit and the winner of this gets a spot in CPL 9 Royale.
So how many players in turn will make CPL Royale? Will it just be 3?
It will be 1 from this tournament and then 2 from the 2 following tournaments. So only the winner makes it.
Gotcha.
But then there is some money for every game that you win in the CPL Royale, so that's nice, I guess.
So these are all just the qualifiers to make CPL Royale, and it'll be a total of 5 players that'll make it.
Total of 3 players, so it's 3 qualifiers.
3 qualifiers, only 3 will make it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then CPL 9 Royale will be like what? Like a King of the Hill style?
So the main event will be round robin for. So all the players that are qualifying here are gonna go into a round robin, and then they'll have some money for each win in the round robin. There's gonna be 9 players in the round robin, so there will be a total of 72 games played.
Okay.
And then whoever has the most wins at the end of the round robin gets seeded to the grand finals. And then the second grand finalist is determined by the remaining 8 players from the round robin go into 8-man tournament, single elimination. And then there's prize for the first winner of the grand finals and the runner-up as well. We currently don't have enough prize pool money to fund the third place prize as well, but everybody in the round robin will be getting something for every single win that they have, so everybody should get some money. That qualifies.
Very cool, very cool.
And you know, there's there's the 3 seats that are already have already been announced a few times. I don't think I have an official written announcement yet of it. But there's 3 seats from the 3 races. There's gonna be the 3 seats from these qualifiers, and there's gonna be 3 seats from the special buy-ins. So if you donate $20 or more to the prize pool, or the first person to donate $20 or more to the prize pool has a special spot that they can reserve to buy in for any pupil they want, including themselves.
Gotcha. Yeah, so this game, I mean, it really looks like Kiko's game to lose. I think Kiko needs to just push to the 12 o'clock position, and if he takes that, he'll win the game. And even if he sits how it is currently, he's definitely in a winning position. Doodle trying to catch up with the rates against these battle cruisers, but as we continue to just make more and more battle cruisers and we mix in the Valkyries, these rates are going to become very, very useless. They're going to just melt.
We have a single Valkyrie, right?
Yeah, I would love to see him mix in like about 5 or 6 Valkyries. That's really the number he's looking for here. That's just going to one-shot like all of these paper planes.
Yeah, they do have these 3 though.
Okay, it looks like Doodle is pulling the trigger. He knows he needs to take the 6 o'clock base. That's what's going to be pressuring him. Or actually, is he just going to go right into the main?
Oh, we do have a science vessel right now with the bug PCs.
Why is Kiko sitting at 172 supply? He hasn't made a single unit for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, he's not making BCs as well. Oh, we lost the Volks. Is that enough rates to kill the BCs?
Maybe. 1 second.
Yeah. He's getting a lot.
Yeah,
Okay. I also need to rest. Okay.
This is turning a little chaotic.
Yeah, seems like Kiko is responding with the same and going for base trade or entering the main base of Doodle as well.
Yeah, but what we really need is the Valkyries. He needs the Valkyries. He doesn't have any here. This is gonna be a little close.
The raids are coming and
D-Matrix, 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 cast them, cast them, cast them. Okay, he gets one off on a tank, unfortunately.
On a tank though.
Yeah, these raids are gonna clean up. Yeah, we don't have any Valks. A big mistake, a blunder coming out of Kiko here, and now Doodle's gonna be able to clean up all. Well, actually, it's gonna come down really close here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We still have raids, so.
If you got double D-Matrix off on the battle cruiser, I think he would have been able to hold. But the easier solution was just when he was at 172, just making 4 or 5 Valks, he would have been fine. So now this game is gonna get a little wild.
Yeah, now I think I'm gonna give the advantage to Doodle, definitely.
Yeah, there's a lot of money in the bank, but 6 o'clock is up for grabs now. Doodle definitely wants to go secure that for himself. And we do see the SCV going down there.
Kiko has no more gas though.
Oh, fuck.
And it seems
All right.
that all of his gas geysers, except one, are depleted. So he's only mining gas from the top right natural right now.
Goodness, I have to use the bathroom so bad, dude. I've been holding this in for like 15 minutes. This game has been going
Honestly,
45 minutes. Jeez, Louise.
Pardon?
Oh, I don't know if you heard what I said.
No, I didn't hear the last bit.
Yeah, you know what?
And now he's adding the volts, but he's only got 3. I don't think 3 is enough.
With D-Matrix, it should be, but yeah, I mean, has this game. If he can secure 6 o'clock, he basically wins.
All to the supply right now, almost, is in raids.
Yeah, nice job by Kiko there, picking off about 12 SCVs. He caught the transfer. There's really not too many SCVs left for Doodle.
I think Kiko just has to build some more Valks. But he does not.
Yeah,
have
definitely
gas yet.
Valkyries are the options. Is the move here? Definitely some Valks. Yeah, he's down to 1 geyser.
Yeah. And I think this is the big problem.
Yeah, it looks like Doodle's down to 1 geyser as well. This is coming down to almost every member on the map being mined out.
I mean, Doodle has 6 o'clock at 12 o'clock. And top left. So he still is getting quite a bit of gas income. Well, you know, with some Volks, there's currently 5 Volks, and with D-Matrix, you can take them.
Alright, people that are watching my stream, I'm going to send you guys over to Y2.
Seems like we're gonna go to game number 3. He was really doing against the lose. Thanks for the raid.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't think this is still so close, but I think it's over. I think as long as Doodle can just maintain the 6 o'clock position, he will win this game.
Well, let's see
Just sheer attrition.
if the Volks can pull off a miracle here. Maybe.
Yeah, here comes the fight.
We do have a nice D-Matrix, but it's...
He's splitting the rates to the best of his ability here. There's going to be unlimited scans available for Kiko, so he's not ever going to run out of scans here.
We will have one more D-Matrix right now. Oh. Okay, we have 7 Volks right now, though.
I'll be right back.
Alright. We've got 7 Volks. We have this one as well, but yeah, not very good. So the 7 Volks are really gonna make work with these raids. And with the raids gone, Kiko might be able to take the 12 o'clock or the 6 o'clock. And if Kiko can secure one of these bases again, then Kiko can definitely win. But it all comes down to the Volks and Volks versus raids. Someone said in the chat, not the shortest TVT, but it's definitely exciting. Like, not every TVT you see comes down to Volks versus raids. They're kind of playing a game of cat and mouse here. Doodle will be able to transfer off his SCVs to the 6 o'clock though. So that is a win for Doodle. Where are the Volks by Kiko? Kiko has gone up to 9 Volks. I feel this is enough already. He's definitely scared of what happened before, but had about 3 Valkyries against 20 raids, and that was not good great. But now it's 9 Valkyries against many raids. What's that? Maybe we'll go 35, 40 raids. But the Volks should be able to take them. Doodle trying to move his units to the 6 o'clock as well, but Kiko's not gonna allow this. If Kiko can get that, you can see where the raid army is though. With all the finals being TVT, and the winner bracket being TVT, I think Kiko might ask for this to be replayed tomorrow, and I can't honestly say no to him. But we'll see. All the minerals are being mined out. 12 o'clock does not have any more gas, and neither does top left. So the only base that has an active gas geyser is the 6 o'clock. All the other geysers are depleted. So the gas income for both players is getting quite low.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody really wants to lose their gas units right now. Doodle has an enormous army in the raids. And Kiko hasn't added any more Valkyries. There are some mines that are now able to intercept where the raids are.
Yeah, actually, I would like even Doodle here to start adding in some Valkyries.
If Doodle can add some Valkyries, yeah, that is definitely a good play for him. Ooh. Doodle engaging the main base, and Kiko is lifting off his buildings. I don't know what prompted the lift off, but that was definitely all good with all the raids here. Where are the Volks? The Volks are coming. The Goliaths are here to intercept them. Okay, so it's the 9 Volks against the raids. But with the Goliath support here, Kiko can definitely not fight.
Yeah, and look at this. The Valks are out of position. Raid's getting on top of the army here. This is game-winning move.
I mean, the raids are so much... They're so much faster. Like the Volks were able to engage them a second ago, but that's gonna be it. So turns out 9 Valkyries is not enough for 40 raids. And just like that, Kiko ties up the series. It's 1-1.
We do.
Wow, what a final in the losers bracket. We're going all the way to game 3.
All right, Y2, I'm actually gonna have to step out.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Good
joining.
luck with the rest of the cast, man. Absolutely.
All right. Alright. So we are gonna go into the final map for the losers bracket final. If that is not close tournament, then I don't know what is. And then we'll probably take a few minutes, because the players might need it after a 50-minute TVT. It was a really good 50-minute TVT, but still quite mentally exhausting. And I think they may have gone AFK, so I'm gonna be right back too. Alright, so it's been 5 hours and a bit since the tournament started. None of our players are currently here. That's not Timo. Yeah, these games are exhausting, but imagine what they are for the players. You're being exhausted. Oh, you are the player. Wait, who are you? Are you Kiko or Doodle? Wait, who lost that? Who do you think? Kiko. No, Kiko lost. CPL 10 after all the TVTs. See, we have not had enough TVTs yet. We need more. I mean, it's gonna be Love Snow's favorite cast. He likes TVT. He likes casting TVT. And I mean, to be honest, from that one cast that I had with Snow earlier, I think I understand a bit more about TVT's opening now. What is the shortest TVT game record? Was it on Dada's stream when he was giving all the statistics? Doodle optimizing his mining. Very nice to see. You want to beat the longest TVT game record? I mean, that pretty last one was about 50 minutes, so it's getting there, but I don't think it was the longest one. If I remember correctly from data statistics, the longest game was over an hour. I think hour 10 minutes. So we still had good 20 minutes to go before we were the longest game. Alright, I'm gonna force Doodle to play Protoss in the next qualifier. Because I don't want CPL Royale to be TVT, VT, 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 round robin. That will be group of death for the casters. Or maybe I could just give all the casting to Lost now. A compromise will be achieved either way. What are the CPL Royale first seeds? They currently are Zune for the Zerg race. So Yenta was meant to be the Zerg seed. But Yenta has gone inactive and has suggested that I should give the seed to someone else, like Zoom. And also Zoom was supposed to be the seed last season, but then he couldn't make it because he was going inactive. So it's a nice way of getting one of the better Zergs again. So Zoom for the Zerg race, Silent Storm, if I'm not mistaken, for Terrence, and Azahi for the Protoss. And then will definitely have the 4th seed currently also be a Terran. So 6. So it's gonna be 9 players in total for the Royale. It's gonna be the 3 seeds, the 3 from the qualifiers, and then we have 3 from buy-ins. Let me get you link. And we have 3 from the special buy-ins. That anyone who donates $20 or over to the prize pool gets offered to pick a pupil that they want in the league. We don't have 3, so we currently have 2 buy-ins. We have Martin DB and we have Simo. Both of them have donated over 20. Can non-CPL 9 players join? No, unfortunately, these are the rules right now. Only players who participate in CPL and only players who were pupils, so coaches cannot join. So we do have a sneaky factory by Doodle, and also we have a proxy academy, and I don't know. Anyone who was a pupil in CPL, anyone who was a pupil in CPL can join. Exit is definitely one of the better players. Exit was... he did qualify for BSL, didn't he? So he is definitely one of the better players. But last season in the CPL 8 Royale, he lost quite a few games. I think he definitely finished in the top 3, but it was not a landslide. Well, I think Silent Storm also can take out Exit, and so can Asahi. All our 3 seeds currently are very strong, and Exit is a good contender. So that's why we have the qualifiers. I think everybody who wins the qualifiers is very solid and definitely has chance of taking the other seeds. Oh no, that SCV, that poor SCV. Oh, I thought it was gonna be vultures that Doodle is gonna rally, but it's gonna be 3 Goliaths. Kiko's definitely not happy about this. Okay, so what does Kiko do right now? If Doodle can take out that gas, then that's it. I mean, Kiko cannot produce any more tech units. But it seems that Kiko is about to lose all his units, all his workers. No, never mind, we go to Siege Tank. It is quite interesting. I've not seen activity like this. I appreciate Doodle that he is trying to pull off such a unique style. I'm kind of rooting that he can do something with it, at least proceeding to a more macro-oriented game. But we'll see. So these Goliaths are not engaging the main force, which is a bit of a mistake, and are desync with these Goliaths. But it seems like it's difficult. He does not have a lot of SCVs himself. Yeah, I think Kiko has this. Kiko, it is quite late for Kiko. I think it's about midnight where Kiko is, so If he would like to replay this on a Sunday, I'm gonna have to say okay for this because exit. Also, I think he was AFK at some point. I don't know if he's still here or if he came back. But if he's still AFK and Kiko wins, then I can't really make Kiko wait for any much longer. So Doodle has 10 ACVs on minerals. And Kiko has 11 on minerals, but overall he's got 2 more building. So slight worker advantage for Kiko. Seems like Doodle is transitioning into 2 portrait from this. His braids were so successful last game that he's just going for it again. He really does not want to reveal them, but he can't wait any longer. He's gonna have to show the raids. Okay, 3 raids coming in. But we have 2 raids and I think we have Cloak for Kiko. We don't have an eBay yet. Oh my god, Kiko might be able to take out all of Doodle's economy. If he just volleys one of the tanks. Almost. Yeah, I think Kiko... I mean, it's... You should never call it TVT. But Doodle currently has 8 supply, and that's all in raids. And we do have an armory with Goliaths, and yeah, he sees that we have an armory with Goliaths and eBay. Alright. We did not have an SUV. Well done, Kiko. We'll see you right now. So Kiko wins the loser bracket, and his reward is to play against Exit. So Exit says that he needs about 30 more minutes. Okay, so we are currently trying to figure out what we will do. Okay, so Kiko wants to rest. Alright, so we are gonna cast the finals tomorrow or over the week. We'll see, but I think I can still cast one or two more games. We can go over a series. Yeah, so I'm gonna go over one more series. If the players were disciplined enough to upload their replays, seems like we do have some replays. So let's see what games we have. Do you know what race Medusa was playing? Nah, never mind, it's just one game.
Sorry, I had to get donuts and find a cat.
Alright, we are done with the main games for now, but I will cast one more series.
Nice, I just heard you say something about Medusa. He was Terran, but he had to go.
What about 9/11? What was he?
He was Terran as well. There's been a lot of TVT today.
That tournament was TVT only, huh?
Yeah, man. I had my NSL match today, and that was TVT as well.
No, Harry was a toss. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Harry and Kiko. So we can have at least one PvT. I feel like we've not had a lot of PvCs today, but it's just I don't think we had many Zergs.
Everyone knows that Terran makes matchups more interesting, except Terran v Terran.
Maybe.
I'm going to switch to Protoss anyway because there's too many Terrans. I have to get some tips off you.
If I'm your Protoss coach, you will not qualify. But we can definitely look at some of your games. Give you some tips.
No. I'll send through once I get some. Oh, I thought you were talking about my games in this tourney for a sec.
Well, if you have any PvTs.
No, nothing. TVT all day. But yeah, I'll send a replay to you for review once I've laddered a little bit, if that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely do that.
Nice.
We have this scene while I load the replays. So I think you just need to learn PvT, and then you can qualify.
Dodge Zergs. Oh, good point. Yeah. There are no Zergs.
It's all Terrans in this tournament, anyways. And I mean, PvT is can be a tricky match, but at least it follows some well-defined rules, and you can almost always identify. It's a game of knowledge. If you know what your opponent is doing, then you can stop it. And if you have good mechanics and knowledge of what your opponent is doing, then you win. And it applies for either race.
Got it. Think like Quark, move like Bisu.
Yeah. Alright, so we've got Kiko, who won the losers bracket finals, so spoiler alert, you will know who's the winner of this series. So we've got Kiko and we've got Harry. The map is Polypoint, they're both spawning on the left location. We've got Kiko on the top and Harry at the bottom. So let's see what these two are up to. No game? I will show you the game. you really should appreciate how much I need someone to help me with the graphics for this.
Have you
So,
got programmer art on your stream?
I can script most of it, but that does not make me good with.
There's a bit of a meme about programmer art, isn't there? Like, coders can't draw.
I mean, Protos can draw, programmers can draw. I think I'm already 2 out of 2 for the stereotypes here. It's also data and balance, and who was the other person that was making the graphics, and they're all Zergs.
Well, Anderson does some graphics for it's more of an NSL thing. And he's a
Mojo also does, and he's a Terran. Okay, so just no Protoss designers.
Is there, so what do you think about the positioning here of the spawning locations? Because the high ground is close to the Terran in these spawns, isn't it?
Yeah, so Terran definitely has a bit of an advantage with these spawns, but Harry is going. The other interesting thing is Harry is going for 2 pylons, which means that he will send at least 3 zealots right now. I mean, he will definitely make a second zealot, and he's most likely going to make the 3rd one, depending on how well Kiko handles the 1st. But yeah, in these spawning locations, the reason why I picked Polypoid over Vermeer for the first map in the winners brackets is because Vermeer is slightly more favored for the Terran in PvP especially. I think it's about 54% and Polypoid is 51%.
Is that CPL stats or pro stats?
That was pro stats, but okay. Also they're quite close with what we have for CPL.
Yeah. Because we're almost pros.
Yeah.
It's nice in City.
Who is Harry? Harry is he joined CPL this season. He is one of the better Protoss players. I think he is Korean, but he said that he was currently playing from Australia and it was 1 AM for him when. How's the bracket? The bracket is over currently. We are now casting some replays. Let me give you a link to the bracket. Let me fix the bracket. I'm sending you the link. So here's the bracket. The finals have not been played yet. Ooh. So Harry went for a 12 next up after his first out. And Kiko is trying to deny that with a bunker. Yeah, this is not the final. The final will be Kiko versus Exit, but they will play it tomorrow or all over the week. The finals have not been played. Exit had to take some time, and it's already past midnight for Kiko. And I don't want to make Kiko play a best of 5 TVT after midnight. It's probably not the most sane thing to do. So we will know who's the winner in over the week.
That was such a good punish on that expansion. I was wondering actually with this, is this the infamous 14 Zealot build that Harry did? Because I hear about that, but I don't know what it is.
That was... I don't think that was the 14 Zealot. Because Harry delayed his Zealot, but it was an early Nexus build. the thing is, Harry was not good at producing probes. Otherwise, it sounds a bit counterintuitive, but you don't really care if you lose the relay nexus as a Protoss. So if you can get it, then you're really ahead. But if you can't, so if you lose the nexus and they have committed 4 SCVs, that's 4 SCVs that are not mining right now, and they also have to repair the bunker whatsoever. So you as the Protoss are not behind if you were making probes non-stop.
Okay, he did lose a lot during that pull as well.
Yeah.
A lot of probes.
So that was the moment you decide to pull probes. You basically say that you want to keep the nexus, and if you don't, you're behind. And currently Harry is quite behind. So he does not have observer yet. His observatory is not even on the way. He's going into DT and most likely DT troll.
Oh, I was wondering if that was going to happen. It's a Lana game. Oh, that would be so funny.
Oh my god, and Kiko does not have any detection. That is not great. Harry should just get a gateway immediately.
I wonder if he's going to get a tank down. to
Worst
his bunker.
says there's no way of repairing this is for the Terran. It's not as much as he's getting back the minerals, more like he's delaying the expansion from the Protoss. And this is what's really worth it. Oh, Kiko sees that. So he went to build the starport, and then saw that Harry was trying for the sneaky DT play.
Harry made the crucial error of not being Lana. So only Lana can pull that one off.
Yeah, and Kiko with his mine placements. What? How did he have vision of the DTs? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did, yeah. Is it because it's a replay so we can see it?
Well, when I turn off the vision, you should see the blur for Kiko.
Oh, okay.
And he somehow saw the DTs. Or at least the replay claimed so.
So this is how Kiko wins games.
Yeah, he's just map
He's got
hacking.
some detection hack, yeah.
There you go. See? Now it's blur.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
this is gonna hurt so much, man.
DT's walking to the main. There are mines. There is eBay starting. If Harry is more careful, he will snipe the SCV building the eBay. But Kiko, especially if he can get that eBay done, doesn't really care. Yeah, he's gonna lay some mines, he's gonna lose some buildings, but it's still pretty much worth it for Kiko.
If Harry's going to double expand now, he's got quite a bank of minerals, and he's...
Yeah, but he's losing all his dragoons to mines. There already are some turrets, and that's because he did not deny the SCV building the... So whenever that happens, you want to kill the SCV building the eBay, and then you want to find the SCV building the armory. The academy. These are your main targets. It's nice now that he's picking up depots. That's definitely gonna be annoying. But it's not enough to get him back into the game.
He can snipe this out of range of that turret's vision. He can.
Now with the scanners up, he will just have to give it up and accept that his DTs. I mean, his DTs were good, and they did a lot of damage, but they just did not do enough damage.
With all this going on as well, Kiko's still on the one factory, so it's quite difficult for him to get more mines out there.
Yeah, that is a good point. If Kiko was adding factories, he would be able to make a push and kill him. Although he's not been producing of that one factory, and Ari does have some units now.
Yeah, he did get supply blocked for it by those DTs, didn't he?
Yeah, depots are... So you should kill SCVs building the buildings that will give him the detection, then SCVs building turrets. Then if you can get any SCVs, that's good, and if not, it's always nice to go for depots.
Oh, that's the worst feeling when that happens.
Shoots... Does he have siege? Oh no, he does not have siege yet. Siege is halfway done. Yeah, see before when I told you, Protoss does not really care that the early Nexus was lost. Even though Harry was super behind, he's still able to make this game. And
Yeah,
with a
it's
bit of,
actually only... Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, with a bit of a better micro, Harry could have won with the early DTs straight away. Harry sneaking a base.
Oh, I
as well.
love that. That placement.
I think, I don't
So,
know. I was gonna say Kiko has the same intention, but that's just a Marine.
yeah, Kiko is still even on workers. He's actually got one more worker, so I mean, I think he's still got a chance. Yeah. Oh, is he attacked? Oh, it was on purpose.
That turret was blocking the SCV.
Is that a bunker going down at the front there, or is that a depot? I guess it doesn't. Yeah, it must be a depot.
Yeah, I don't think he has any Marines left.
Yeah.
So this is good as well, because it's kind of doing the same purpose. Like, it's preventing the guns from just arcing and attacking all your tanks that are hiding.
Kiko's just about to find the third, by the way. I think he's just found it, in fact.
Oh yeah, he knows with that one Marine. Which is really bad news for Hari. Hari's sending some probes on the way, but he now also has to send an observer, and he needs to prevent any vultures.
And Kiko also has a starport already, so he may just make a dropship, perhaps.
Yeah, good point, and he also has the control tower. So he will definitely be making a dropship. Let's see what Kiko sees.
Yeah, and he's still staying ahead on that work account, which is nice.
Yeah. See, one vulture is enough.
One vulture with 5 hit points. That's enough.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
if Harry was paying more attention to this, he would have a probe snipe that vulture, but it's still quite difficult.
Harry's mineral only is open now. He can take it if he wants to.
I mean, he definitely cannot take a third base on location. He can, like, his best bet would be to probably build the CC over here and then fly it. Because you cannot build it here. If you start building it here, guns would pass it.
So, are you thinking that Kiko should be aiming to take the 12 o'clock as opposed to his mineral only then?
Well, that depends. The mineral only will be slightly easier to take, but this one is more easily defended.
Get the gas as well.
Yeah, and you need at least 6 to 7 tanks right now to break what Hari has, and because he was on 1-5 for so long, He
Yeah,
doesn't
still got a
quite.
machine shop. He's quite, pardon me, he's quite low on gas. Is he doing upgrades and the like? Has he chucked down a science facility or something? I'm just wondering where the gas has gone, or if it's just that he's been forced off gas mining a fair bit this game.
Yeah, I think he was on a single gas for a very long time.
Right. Yeah.
His first armory just finished right now, so he will start +1.
Oh, what has happened to Harry's probes, dude? He's got 23.
Yeah, he
Is
had
that
a
a
lot of
Vulture
pros.
drop?
He had a lot of pros over. Oh yeah, there was also a drop.
Whoa.
I missed that. But
I didn't see it happen either. I just sort of looked up at the probe count. He's got less than half of
saw
Kiko's
the
TV.
dropship. Yeah, here's the dropship, but I did not follow it. But
Great value.
Also Kiko attacked the hidden base and killed all the probes over there.
Yeah. Kiko and his dropships, man.
Kiko is in a good position right now because instead of taking the third base, which is kind of what Harry's hoping that Kiko will do, and that's why he's massing shuttles and zealots with speed and dragoons and everything. Instead of playing the game that Harry wants him to play, he's just harassing and killing his workers and doing damage other ways. I'm surprised that this siege tank is not hitting the cannon. Oh no! That was probably not the best way to go.
Quite a nice cannon placement, to be fair, because it kind of covers
Yeah.
that key spot, doesn't it?
I mean, you have to when you know there's dropships already in play. You just have to. And maybe you can do with a single cannon into your natural and your main base, but 2 is better, and then you need about 3 cannons per expansion.
Yeah.
He's still not adding more because the vultures are still not 2-1, but as soon as you get 2-1 vultures, a single cannon is not gonna cut it.
Just wander up with like 3-4 vultures and just smash it down, I guess.
Yeah, so 3 vultures can kill a cannon even when they're 2-1, but as soon as you start to have 5 or 6 vultures, they can kill a few cannons. It's
Okay.
just vulture damage. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, late game you can just sort of attack move into smallish groups of Protoss units, can't you? Instead of having
Yeah, and see
fancy-
now he's got the attacks I was talking about, and he's pushing. He's preparing to take his third base.
Nice.
So he will take the third base at the mineral only, which is a good choice because if you take this base and you can defend it with a few siege tanks and some mines, then you're cutting a lot of the attacking opportunities for the process. But as I said, Harry was just waiting for Kiko to do that, but unfortunately botched a little bit his shuttle play, and his arbiter is so late right now.
The support units really made very short work of those dropped zealots.
Well,
I
there
don't
were
think
no
he's
zealots. I
got
think there was 1 or 2 zealots being dropped.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
he lost one of the shuttles and then did not really drop units out against the other shuttle.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So with some better coordination, he definitely had a chance to take this army, but right now Kiko has the advantage.
Yeah, Kiko's got quite nice vision of most of the bases on Harry's side of the map as well, with the mines that he's laid around.
Yeah, and right now, if Kiko just lays some mines here, adds a turret, maybe here, and was that buildable? I don't think it was, but adds a few turrets over here and some mines. Even with 4 tanks, Harry will not think twice about attacking in this base. And right now, Kiko is doing even more harass on that ninja base. That's why it's they're definitely a valid viability, because if they go unnoticed, then it's great. But as you can see, if your opponent knows, then he can't effectively mine.
I wonder if he should just sort of like park 2 goons there permanently, you know, just to help. But I guess then Kiko could just commit.
Well, I think he had 2 goons here, but with the vultures and the tank, this is it's not an easy position to hold with 2 goons. And anything more, you're just making your army so much weaker. But yeah, right now Kiko is working on his +2, and as soon as Kiko has +2, I reckon he will attack.
Is there a recall going towards Kiko's main there? Is that the way that Harry gets back into this? Because I don't know, he's got to be thinking about.
Right now, with Kiko being on 4 bases and Harry botching that the first attack, I don't think he can get back with a Rico. His main chance is to wait for Kiko to attack and have a really good arc and have Kiko kind of throw away his units.
Yeah.
And only the chance.
I think the great thing about Kiko's position here is he's got such good vision of every other base on the map, except perhaps the natural at top right. But I mean, realistically, he's not going to take that, is he?
Yeah.
But he probably doesn't feel particularly pressured to do anything at the moment, does he? Because he knows that he knows what the Protoss has got, basically.
Yeah, Kiko is a very patient player. He will not attack unless he has to, basically, unless he's in an advantageous position where his attack will do a lot of damage. He's just not gonna attack. So right now we have +2 ready, and I guess what we'll get from these factories will be a lot of vultures and Goliaths. Although we only have, we're not on a very high factory count. We have 6 factories.
I think a part of that is that the early game was so chaotic that Kiko didn't place his factories like perhaps he might have wanted to, and that really comes back and bites you as Terra later on. Presumably as Protoss as well, but it's just, oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah, so Harry tried to attack, saw how large Kiko's army was, and then just gave up.
Yeah. Nice one. Great recovery from that DT stuff.
Yeah, I mean, also Harry, very after losing that Nexus and losing all the probes, he was quite behind. So he did a very good job at bringing the game back to his advantage, but unfortunately it was just not enough.
I enjoyed the attempted liner gates as well. I think if that had gone off, that might have been curtains for Kiko.
Oh yeah, that was just fortunate for Kiko that he started building his starport.
Yeah.
And good vision of it.
If you want to gas steal, when do you send your probe on this map? Is it the pylon probe? Was it earlier?
So it depends how committed you are to the gas steal. Is the answer. So sometimes if you do pylon and then probe, they can still take their gas if they cancel on SCV.
Okay. Yeah.
But if you want, you can send your 8th probe to do the gas steal, and then with your 9th probe you can build your pylon.
Okay, so when you say your 8th probe, do you mean the probe that pops out while your supply has been reading 8?
I mean Your
the one
8
that
probe.
goes
So
into eight.
the probe that pops out from the Nexus and gives you 8 probes.
Okay, yeah. I have never seen that proxy location on this map before.
So it's the. I think I went over this in a bit of the earlier thing, but that's why also for PvP. Yeah, he does not know. Also for PvP, this is quite hard because this is a proxy location. This can be a proxy location. In PvP, especially, this is also a proxy location. This is a proxy location, and this is a proxy location.
Yeah. You can see Kiko looking for it as well.
Yeah. So he did manage to Gastio. I don't know why Kiko. Oh. No, he's just
Another
not big
depot?
enough.
Was he just going to use another depot to complete the wall there?
No, you can't. Like he fucked up. The depot should have been markings to the right.
Are you okay.
Yeah.
A turret's
is-
going to be not going to completely block that, is it though? And if
Yeah.
if a turret doesn't block it, doesn't that mean that a supply depot can fit?
Yeah. So when you build your second supply depot, it's gonna come to about this.
Oh, I see what you mean.
And the barracks
Okay.
cannot fit here. But he knows, like that probe was too aggressive, so he knows that a Zealot is on the way, and also he's kept it. So yeah, because he fucked up his earlier Civ City, he's now salvaging it by adding that depot. I like this. The SCV finds the proxy. Beautiful micro with that Zealot. Unfortunately loses the SCV. But with 3 SCVs on the ramp and 4 Marines, there's no chance that this Zealot is gonna do anything.
Harry's going into gas and core as well.
I think what Hari is gonna do right now is go for a proxy robo.
Kiko's a little ahead on workers, just needs to hold this. Oh, extra barracks, I see. That's a nice response to the proxy,
Yeah,
isn't it?
this
he
is
can push
definitely
it.
a nice response. And he hit it in such a way that it's difficult to spot for the observers. But he's making a lot of Marines right now, and Dragoons are just not great against Marines. Oh no.
DTs? Or just goons?
I'm not sure what his game plan is. He does have...
3 gateways, all in different locations. I love it.
He's now pulling the boys.
Wow. What do you think about going with the boys to the main though, as opposed to just taking down the proxy?
Well, because he does not know about this gateway over here, I think he's thinking that he's fine, and he can just... If you can stop the mining for Protoss, you win.
Oh, this drill is so good.
Yeah, but he should be suspicious right now, because how does Harry have vision on minerals to drill on?
Oh yeah.
So
Harry's cutting off all the Marines now, isn't he? He can't get any more reinforcements.
So he should really be pulling some of the SCVs back. But 3 Dragoons are not gonna make it. And let's see how good this drill is. Oh, the drill is
Oh, that's so good.
really good. So 3 Marines are not gonna be good enough for these SCVs. Oh no! But the SCVs will. Iku does not realize that he has 4 Marines over here. This is very unfortunate.
Has his bunker in Harry's main finished?
The bunker has finished, but it's
the saddest sight in the world, an empty bunker.
But yet again, Harry's going for the trusty DTs when behind gold DT.
Also works when ahead.
Kiko has no detection this time. I mean, the game is kind of chaotic.
Yeah, all he can do is an eBay or an Academy hero because he's not going to have mines anywhere near fast enough.
Yeah, but with his 15 SCVs, he's just not going to be able to.
Kiko's actually probably feeling pretty good
SCV
right now.
And he's now going to probably see that DT and GG.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, now he's. Oh my god, he's lifting the buildings. He did manage to kill a single. But still, he cannot kill the DTs.
But if he runs around with this Marine and distracts the DT for long enough, he might be able to finish off the main. Oh no, there's a DT.
Yeah, there was DT in the main. Guess the only. No, with the DTs, it's very theoretical. But technically, if you stop all of the mining for protos and you lift your buildings, the DTs cannot kill your buildings when they're floating, so it's a draw. And
You've been in that situation before, haven't you?
I'm not really as much of a DT player, but I have seen it.
So tied up 1-1, yeah?
Tied up 1-1, and we know that Kiko lost to exit, so unfortunately we already know who the winner is going to be.
Yes.
But we do have Kiko versus Hari on Vermeer. Hari is spawning at the top right, and Kiko is at the bottom left. Yeah, these are thoroughly replaced because we had to not cast the finals. Kiko was getting tired and exit needed some more time. So exit will have 1-0 advantage over Kiko because he's coming out of the winner bracket. But this is still potentially 3 games. Or 4 TVTs. There have been a very few Protoss players, and I think Whiskey Dingo and Blitzardio were the only Zergs. So we did definitely not get a lot of Zerg representation in this tournament. Let's see what builds they're going for this time. So Hari, is he gonna go for his gas finally? He's gonna play a standard game? Game number 3? Doesn't look like it, no? Okay, he's just taking up the late gas. Not the end of the world. Probably planning to make a Zealot again. I don't like a Zealot on Vermeer because the map is just so big. But his gas timing here is really significant that he's planning to build the Zealot.
Well, I guess Harry's gone DTs the last couple of games now, so I guess that might play into his tech choices this game, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, one of the games DTs worked, and one of the games that DTs almost worked. So I wouldn't blame him if he tries to go for DT again, but you know, fool me once.
The last thing you'll expect.
Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me. Make DT 3 games in a row, I'm gonna quit. That's how the proverb goes. And Kiko, being again very methodical, will go for the stable one factory into CC.
I like this one SCV to block, sort of hold up the Zealot a bit on the ramp and the 3 Marines. So much cheaper to hold off a Zealot at the ramp than it is once it gets in.
Yeah, I mean, with really good micro, you don't even need the SCV.
Yeah.
And your economy is kind of hurting when you have it, but at the same time, it's not the biggest of deals. Although he really needs to back up because 1 Dragoon, 1 Zealot will be these 4 Marines.
To see Kiko's found the scouting probe, he really suspected something there because the scouting probe went to his 3rd, and he's just sent an SCV out to check it.
I mean, as you say, there have been DTs 2 games in a row now.
Yeah.
But Harry actually wants to take his CC, his Nexus. Not gonna be able to. Nope. We have a
Kiko
probe.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Building a pylon. But where is the goon? The goon is low, and if Kiko goes into the main, I mean, we'll be a bit slower right now. But he definitely could have gone like 3 or 4 probe kills. Let's see what the probe will build.
Gateway.
Gateway. And more gateway, maybe?
It looks like it, eh?
At the same time, Harry's busting the front. Oh!
You can finish it with that SCV, I reckon.
Yeah. At this point.
Oh, okay, so he is taking the Nexus as well.
Yeah, so that's gonna be 3 gates. Kiko is very good against this. I have tried this against Kiko. It almost worked.
With the Nexus mixed into the middle of it as well?
Yeah, you can get the Nexus to just fool your opponent, but I mean, honestly, if Kiko was... So, because he had the Vulture, he might have thought that the delayed Nexus is fine, but honestly, the Nexus being solid should have thrown him off already. But the thing is, Kiko is very good holding this because he will make a lot of buildings to flutter your goons, so they will not be able to get on top of the siege tank, and the siege tank will siege at some point, and as soon as this tank has siege and you build eBay supply mines, the rush is kind of over.
Delaying Kiko's natural for a fair while, though. I guess it's got that going for it.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, his natural was also quite late. Kiko will add the 3rd just in case. But Harry is yet again cutting a lot of probes while applying that pressure. So even though he's on 2 Nexi and Kiko is on a single CC, look at the probe difference.
Yeah, I guess the other thing is that Harry just can't break this without an observer, can he? And he doesn't even have a roper yet. Yeah, I don't think he's committed quite heavily to the gateways, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, the best course of action would be to make 2 zealots, park one here, and just move command zealots to here.
Yeah.
To clear some of the mines. But seems like he just wants to go into Observer and then try to bust it. If Kiko can get 3 or more tanks, he'll hold this. And I think with getting the Observer out, especially because he's building a shuttle now, Kiko will have more than 3 tanks. He really needs to add that 3rd tank. Does not have the gas yet. There we go. 100 gas. He has the tank immediately. So very good. Very well done by him.
That's really nice for Kiko, these vultures getting out there. He's getting the information he needs.
Yeah, he will be able to confirm the 3rd base is going up.
One of the things I'm going to do when I'm Protoss is make the pylons to block the entrance to the 3rd, but sneakily not make the actual Nexus and go all in some other way. That's on my list
make
of
the balance
to-dos.
and make your TT take over here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. It's got to work. Does Kiko have Siege?
I was not actually paying close attention, but he should,
He probably
right?
does, doesn't he?
It's
He knows
so
this
late
was
into
good.
the game already.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that patience. It's the Kiko patience again, isn't it? I say that, and he moves out.
He's pretty much in the dark right now. So he just wants to pick up a few dragoons.
I like this as well because you move the tanks, the 3 tanks specifically. You can just one-shot a goon, can't you? Well, if you. Oh, okay, that works too.
Yeah,
I wonder if Kiko will go for dropships again against this walled-off 3rd.
Kiko likes his dropships. Nice, another thing that I've noticed. There's all these Terrans with their different flavors. Kiko in PvT, he definitely likes to make dropships.
If we'll get a forge in time against that.
Kari will get 2 zealots from these 2 gateways to complement his Reaver. But other than... I mean, some zealot bombs will be nice. Oh, he go gun. Zealot bombs over here would be nice, dragging the mine into the tanks, obviously, but he cannot... He can't really afford to get that river into the main base. Kiko is too well defended.
Yeah, one thing that seems to be going better for Kiko this game as well is that he's got his factories laid out a bit neater, so I think he's going to be able to fit her. It makes things so much easier when, well, yeah, he's got some space there.
Yeah. Kari is scouting the whole map. Making sure that nothing's funny is going on.
So if you're Harry in this situation, if you're Protoss, do you take your natural 3rd at this stage, or do you move on over to the top left corner of the map?
So it depends on what type of Protoss you want to pull. If you're going for the gateway man with refugee tells and second main, then you definitely need more gateways over here, so you will take this as your fort.
Okay, yeah.
If you're going for the heavy harass with shuttles and storm drops, you want this because when you're doing that style, you're kind of vulnerable to counterattacks from the Terran, and the less area that you have to cover from counterattacks, the better for you.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah.
So almost every single time when you see the Protoss taking a close fort base, that signals that the Protoss wants to be aggressive and fight you early on.
Okay, yeah.
Because let's say he wants to go for refugee style and takes this as his fort base, and he then wants to take this as his fifth base. By the time he's taking the fifth base, Kiko will already be pushing, so his gateways will not be operational, and he will not be able to flank the Terran, and he'll just lose that way.
Yeah, okay, yeah. It looks like Harry's Reaver, he's built the Reaver just to help stop the push, hasn't he, really?
Yeah,
it's not so much a harassing Reaver as...
Kiko has so many turrets, honestly, that Harry can do. But one of the most important that's definitely not something that you want. That's what happened last game as well with his dropship. The main thing as a Protoss that you really want to do, if you're able to do it, is get an observer in Terran's main. If you can get an observer here and you see the factory count and the armory timings, then you know what the Terran is going for, and then you can counter.
Yeah. Okay.
So right now you see 5 factories from Kiko, which means that he's probably he should have second armory somewhere. No science facility and no second armory. Just heavier.
Oh, that's really nice. And the shuttle's quite a way away as well. Plus there's a Goliath. That's quite nice. But it looks like Harry's not gonna... I mean, some Protosters will actually gun down the pylons just to get in there and save the base. But looks like Harry's sort of getting ready for a push.
Harry should definitely think about doing this. He is just... Okay, you had 2 dropships.
Nice. Wow, he's getting so much damage. If you look at the worker counts now.
Yeah, there were about 60 workers, both.
Yeah. Amazing how much damage he gets done with those.
And he killed that 4th base, so that's actually the 3rd base. Actually, that's even worse for Harry. So I'm gonna. Okay, he's gonna try to go in, but his army is honestly not big enough, and he does not have the armor to engage it. So I guess after losing the 3rd base, that is just his last ditch effort. He's gonna try. After losing
get a nice mine
this, I wouldn't be surprised if he GG's right away.
Oh, he's going to take that close one here. I guess it's tricky for Harry though, because he probably doesn't want to lose those gateways on the right hand side. I mean, I know it's just 2 gateways, but there's a pylon there and that as well. I don't know.
I mean, well, Kiko does not. Okay, so only now he discovers these. But at the same time, you don't really care about the gateways at this point.
Oh, okay.
It's so late in the game that you're fine. Like look at that. He
Oh yeah, true.
This is a
that
bad
one's
gateway, by the way.
Yeah.
This Dragoon will not come out.
Yeah. Do you still get billed for it, the Dragoon?
I think you get refunds.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let's watch his money. Yeah, you just get a refund.
Yeah.
But all that build time, that's the more important time, I think.
Ooh, no Goliath here. Oh, he sees it in time. That's a nice reaction.
Yeah, so the Zealot bombs are nice, and they definitely did way more than I thought they would. But the thing is, Harry's army is tiny. Kiko is even taking his board base. He's doing the when ahead, get more ahead.
Yeah,
mentality.
yeah.
Yeah,
One of the annoying things... Oh, yeah, to make space for the factories. One of the annoying things about playing Terran is that one of your primary mechanisms for gathering information about when you can go places and when you can push, that sort of thing, is also one of your primary mechanisms for beating Dark Templars and Arbiters. So it kind of encourages you a little bit to play in the dark.
Yeah, well, the other races have only 2 sources of detection.
Yeah, but Zergs is free. I think we can all agree that that's incredibly imbalanced.
True. I mean, you know, in Starcraft they have the Overlord, the starting Overlord without detection, and you have to mutate.
You're kidding me. Oh man! So you start with an Underlord then, and then
Yeah,
you've got to
you start
upgrade
with
it.
an Underlord. The Underlord cannot even transport units.
Okay, yeah.
And also, if you have units in your Overlord, it has different animations, so people can spot that you have units in your Overlord.
Yeah.
So you cannot fake them. But yeah, that was it for Kiko versus Hari. It was a good game, just Hari taking a bit more creative strategies, let's say, then they don't necessarily work versus Kiko.
That looked a little bit like when Harry took a game off him. Well, I didn't take a game off him, but that's how I feel when I'm up against Kiko. To be fair, I keep on trying to do attacks and do something, you know, but it just is. There's this brick wall of Kiko everywhere, and he's very solid.
Yeah,
and actually, the very cool dropship stuff there.
Yeah, Kiko is really, really good at defensive play, which is, I mean, with that and Terran, you can get very far. You can get to the finals of the qualifier, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well done by Kiko. Good to see Hari. Kind of sad to see that he was knocked out so early in the qualifier, but again, Kiko is a really strong contender.
Looking in the loser bracket, he didn't do bad there, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, he's new in this CPL. Yeah, he got knocked out by Doodle, and there's no shame in being knocked out by Doodle.
Everyone gets knocked out by Doodle.
Nice, true.
Well, except Kiko, apparently.
Kiko, well, I don't know if you were here to see the 45-minute Braid versus Valkyrie game.
That's when I popped out to get donuts, and when I came back, the game was still going.
Yeah, that was really crazy.
That was nuts. I did see some Valkyries against Race near the end.
Yeah, but Doodle in game number 1, he was close at a few times to winning that game. Game number 2 was that really crazy game that Doodle won, and game number 3, honestly, if with a bit more practice, I guess his all-in could have worked. So Doodle was really close to taking Kiko out.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. There will be qualifiers next week on Saturday again. I will see if I will push the start time a bit or not. I'm still debating. Maybe I will. But yeah, anyways, I will give a proper announcement for that after I cast the finals, and we'll do the finals either tomorrow if we have the games or over the week. But yeah, with that, thanks for joining me, Fonger, today.
It was fun. Cheers. Some good games.
Yeah, if you'd like, we can look at some your protos for the next qualifier.
Yeah, nice. That would be fun, actually. When is the next qualifier?
That's gonna be next Saturday. stay tuned for the exact timing. I will get the timing, and I'll make an announcement for that in the CPL channel.
Nice.
But yeah, so that. And yeah, any closing words?
Congratulations to Kiko. I'm looking forward to seeing the finals.
Yeah, James versus Exit will be really good. Exit is really strong player, as I said. I think he qualified for PSL. But Kiko, honestly, is on that level as well. I have seen Kiko play, and I have been rooting for Kiko for a very long time. I think he joined CPL 9 or CPL 8. I think CPL 8 was when he... No. I think he joined 2 CPLs ago, so not this one, not the previous one, but maybe even the one before. And ever since he joined, he was like really good. I think he's currently playing for Rush, but yeah, definitely CPL material as well. Yeah, regardless, stay tuned for the updates of when the next cast will be, and I'll also announce the next qualifier after the finals as well. Alright, thanks everyone for joining me for the stream tonight, and I'll see you next time.